Okay. Love my capture card that just sometimes just decides to not have audio for some reason. Anyway, let's continue. How's it going, CJ? Continuing the game. Ooh, I don't have any ammo on this. Gotta be careful. How's your day going? I think 200 today is easily within reach. 255 today. I don't know if I'm gonna play that long, but maybe. Well, we'll see. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got a lot of work done this morning and last night, and I'm ready to grind this out. I feel really good about this because the strategy is so quick. And, like, this world record's gonna be a steal. In significantly less time than it took Scott to do it, too. And I think this will be really good because this is actually, I'm 100% confident that I'm going to get it. And this will be my first main category world record. Like, high rounds. Not even a no power, a no AATs, a no perk, whatever. First main category real world record. And hopefully I don't jinx myself, but... But I feel good. I feel good. What happened to my shield? Or did I just not get a shield because I ended the stream in between rounds and didn't think about that? I don't know. I'll get a shield at the end of the round. This should be a quick round. Hopefully I don't have to do an ammo trade. Because I got a max ammo, I got a full power, I got an insta-kill. Let you go through a bunch of zombies. I'm wondering if this will be the last round I do where I don't have to do an ammo run. And hopefully I don't. And the answer is quite possibly. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements. Am I close to the end? It gotta be, right? I mean, I know that was a quick round, but it's gotta be really close. Yep, there it is. Good shit. Let's go. Alright, 160, no ammo runs. Let's see how long I can keep that streak going. Especially because I got a max ammo last round. I'm not getting one this round. Yeah, I'm only getting one Ragnarok out of this. That's fine, because I can force a second power-up and then go run for ammo. Or maybe I'll force a third power-up. You're not?
I swear, these freaks must have been politicians.
Get out of here. Get off my case. Get off my back. I didn't have to use any rocket launcher shots, which makes me really happy. And I didn't have to use Winter's Wail while running, but Winter's Wail while I'm here works out so nicely. That was a great decision for a perk, honestly. I'm glad I decided to go with Winter's Wail instead of attempting to be optimized and going Bandolier. Because it has its uses, you know? I got one more power-up left, right? I should at least. Am I gonna get a charge out of this? I don't think so. Maybe. No. But you know what? 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 Another max ammo? How did that happen? I wasn't expecting that. Alright. That's fine by me. This will probably finish off the round pretty quickly. Oh, that's round. Easy, we're one round away from instas.
Look out below!
Oh, I'm definitely not getting a max ammo this round because I got 2 rounds in a row.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
I'll take that.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little common sense.
curious to see if I can get through the round with just one ammo trade. Or if it'll take me two. I don't know. It's a lot easier to just breeze by and buy ammo in this game.
Fine, okay. I probably have that coming.
God damn it.
Oh dear, look at the mess I've made.
Yo, shout out to Winter's Whale.
Here comes Samuel. Ah, jeez! I'm freaking surrounded!
Winter's Whale is definitely clutch. Like, really clutch. My knees can't take this! Oh, let's go!
Fetch me their soul! You know, I used to like dogs. Max ammo!
So I can have 169, 170. For my next dogs. Wait, no. It's 168, 169.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's gonna be hungry.
Oh, I forgot to... You know what? Let me do it now. I gotta do a thing really quick. when I was reading... Sorry, I'm doing something. Yeah. he argued, he was like, oh, that's not really a co-op record because anyone can do that. And I'm like, yeah, anyone can do that. Nobody does except for me. But like, I'm not gonna stop them. Well, then I'm just working on something that I have to do. Just be like, yeah, it was split screen with my brother and he decided not to move the entire game. I was thinking about submitting it under the name Mr. JZM and Mr. JZM's dog. I like, my dog is really good. His PB is 134 on Tagged or Toten. But I decided to just submit it with the same name twice, Mr. JZM, Mr. JZM. And for the longest time, it listed just one player, even though it was under 2 players. But for whatever reason, somebody changed it to Mr. JZM1, and I don't know why. Mr. JZM's dog would have a ZWR account, that's correct. Okay, hold on. I guess I'm gonna have to make the file size smaller. I'm trying to upload a video for school, and the Google form is saying selected file size too large. So let me export it again. 720p. Actually, oh, okay. If I change the quality from high to best, it cuts off 2,500 megabytes. Okay. Oh, I see. So, yeah, there's nothing stopping anyone from playing a co-op game with 2 controllers by themselves. That's why I did it. But here's the thing. It's weird that they changed the name of my second player to Mr. JZM1, because I've done that a couple other times, and they kept it as just one name. Let me see if I can find which ones it was. I believe... Oh yeah, Voyage of Despair, no power, no elixirs. I'm 7th place on the 2-player leaderboards with just my name and nobody else. Did I do any others? I don't think so. No. I couldn't have done Flawless, that's for sure. So yeah, Voyage of Despair, no power, 2-player. It lists me just by myself. I also attempted Alpha Omega, no power. And I don't know why I never ended up submitting it, because I think I was upset that I didn't get world record, even though I got like second or third place. But because of that, I just didn't submit it. Okay, let's try uploading this. I should make sure it's good, actually. Let me mute my mic really quick so I can make sure my video is good. Good. Okay, it's good. Let me upload it. Let's see if this is good file size. You make me upload. No ProRes, my ass. Dark mode. Whoa. No ProRes, my ass. 1080p versus best quality saves 2,500 megabytes. Bullshit. Okay, while that's uploading, let me play a little bit more. Always wondered for CWR if the game's like 70. No, they don't watch all of it. And I know they don't watch all of it because this game I got 9th place on the 100 speedrun. I uploaded it to YouTube, submitted it, and I was on the leaderboards within 10 minutes. So there's no way they watched all 2.5 hours of that video. Not only was I on the 100 leaderboards in 10 minutes, I was on the 50 and 70 leaderboards too. So, no, they don't watch all of it. They usually watch none of it. They'll make sure that I didn't use any glitches. They'll make sure that I sentences. Holy shit. They make sure I didn't use any glitches. They make sure I didn't use any God mode. Like, they'll kind of make sure that I'm getting ammo from the right places. Like max ammo is buying off the wall, so, you know, not just conjuring ammo from console commands. And they'll make sure that the game time is roughly the amount of time you think it should be. Like, if I got a 100 speed run, it was 45 minutes, they'd be like, oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. More often than not, for world record runs, hundreds of people are watching it, especially for Black Ops 1. For world record run like this, we'll have to see how many people are watching it in like 100 rounds or so, 200 rounds or so. But for the Black Ops 1 world records, those are incredibly popular. And more often than not, hundreds of people are watching it, and a lot of other people besides the moderators are reviewing the game. And there have been a couple games that have slipped through the cracks, and there have been a couple games that haven't. But there was one Wings of Oblivion game on Kino where he used Demigod, which gives him like 12 hits to die. And I think it was accepted at first, but people went back through the VODs and they were like, holy shit, look at this. He just took like 6 hits. And they were able to prove that he used Demigod, even though nobody caught it on his stream. Things like this usually come out. Granted, if I were to cheat on Toten, I don't know if it would be easier or harder to get away with it. Just because uploading this video is killing my bitrate. Let me just pause until I've done what I needed to do. I'm uploading a video to a Google form right now, and the video is only 500 megabytes, but as soon as I started uploading it, my stream quality just went. So let me just not play until that's done, and hopefully the quality will go up. But yeah, people usually know. What? They took it down due to Fast Ray? Because Chris's Fast Ray Nuketown game is still up. Black Ops 1, High Rounds, Ascension. Yeah, Phoenix's game is there. They did ban Fast Ray for a little while, and then they brought it back. They were like, yeah, it's okay. It's taking an awful long time to upload my video. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. But whatever, I'll just let it do its thing. I gotta get this uploaded. I'm having tacos for dinner. I'm so excited. But yeah, there odds are the whoever is reviewing my world record, it might be Jay Scrine or even Intuit Scott, I don't know. Whoever is reviewing the record is most likely not going to watch the entire thing through. And I'd say probably within their lifetime, they're not even going to hear this conversation. But they will sort of skim. And also, since this is a main category record, it's more likely that they'll do a more thorough check of it than if it was a 10th place or a 9th place, or like a side category, like no AATs, no power, whatever. But as a main category high round world record, they'll probably do more thorough checking. But then again, they're really swamped with Cold War submissions right now, so. Oh. Okay, it's uploaded. Yay! It's submitted. Did my stream quality get better? Let me refresh the page. If not, then I'm gonna have to tell all of my siblings. Oh, yeah. I got 1080p stream. If not, I'll have to tell all my siblings to get off Zoom. Not that they're probably on it right now, but everyone be hogging up the Wi-Fi during online school. All right, let's continue.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
I'm gonna refresh the page again. Is my stream going poo-poo? I don't know. Why is my stream not working? Is it working for you? Basically what happened... Look at that in a second. How did I fuck that up? How did I fuck that up? Why does Fast Ray make it not legit? That's what I don't get. On Ascension, you're not using the ray gun. For the, past round 50. Where was he even using Fast Ray?
Xbox or PlayStation you got?
Both?
No.
I'm playing on the PlayStation right now.
Okay, because I know you mentioned the PlayStation 5 the other day. I've
Yeah.
got an Xbox, someone I work with has an Xbox Game Pass, like a 15-day whatever. Does it do anything for you?
Gets me 15 days of Xbox Live Gold, but I already have my yearly subscription still going.
So,
Probably won't make a difference.
hmm?
I pay the yearly, which is only like $60. 15 days just gives me 15 days
Okay,
extra.
So you already basically have it.
I already have it.
Okay.
At the beginning, yeah, but that's not... Using Fast Ray for the first 50 rounds isn't making such a significant difference that you have to say, alright, the game is completely unlegit. You're probably using Fast Ray for under an hour. And town, I can understand where the controversy comes from. Tension? You're not like... That would be like a God mode and everyone was like, totally broken, ruined, terrible game. A lot of people like ZWR because of the people running it. My download speed just... Can you tell me, is the stream good for you, or is it like totally going nuts? Okay, it is laggy. I might restart the stream. Because I'm looking at the stream and I can't even... I don't know what's happening. Oh, now the bitrate starts to blow up. Now it says unstable. Jesus Christ. Why is it saying unstable now and not before? Yeah, oh no, something's wrong. I know that. I'm trying to figure out why. I'm trying to figure out what and why. We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. It's done. I uploaded it. It's gone. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna restart. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Is everything good? Is my bit rate not going off the wall? Am I here? Can you hear me? Am I... Try playing. That's when it gets bad. By the way, okay, and Winter's Wail is going beautifully. Okay. Is it okay right now? Like, is my voice cutting out? I never know what it fucking is. My Wi-Fi is one of those concepts that I just don't get, and I don't think I ever will get. It's fine right now? Sounds good? Okay. Let's try playing and see if shit hits the fan. Okay. Winter's Wail has been a beauty, by the way. Like, when I go for ammo runs, it... Oh, cannot live without it. Okay, let me know. Is it going nuts, or am I okay? So,
I need some help here. Volunteers?
I don't know what it was. I mean, no, it looks like it's going crazy. What? I see the problem. I think I found it. Did the stream die? Is the stream alive? Follow-up question. Why is my battery not charging on my computer? Is the stream dead? Oh my god, fucking Twitch, why don't you work? Is it alive? Am I alive? It's alive. Okay. I think I found the problem. And I think I know where the problem came from. Earlier today, so I have two routers. One that's just the regular router and one that's the 5G router. And you want to be on the 5G router because that's on 5G, right? My dad, earlier today, was having problems with the router, so he restarted it. My computer noticed that he restarted it and automatically switched me to the regular router. So I've been streaming without the 5G on a significantly worse router that's much further away. So I just switched it back to the 5G. Hopefully that fixes the problem, and if that doesn't fix the problem, then there's going to be more problems. I'm going to go down to Twitch's headquarters and just be like, yo man, fuck is up with my Wi-Fi? Fix it. It's your job. Okay. We're alive right now, correct? And you can hear my story, correct? And you can hear me explaining this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unpause. And I'm going to keep playing. And the stream's not going to die. Right, Twitch? Right, Twitch? Okay. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Okay, you're looking all right so far? Okay, you haven't died yet. And I'm not speaking to Stoolinger, I'm speaking to you guys. Okay, it looks okay. How's it going on your end? Bro dude, Mex. The other people lurking, wink wink. Looks okay. Is that the problem? Is that the problem? Is that I need to keep track of anytime anyone in the house restarts the Wi-Fi so that my computer doesn't suddenly default to the wrong one? Yeah, I think that was the problem. Oh, that's a new color. Okay. Stream not dead anymore. Good, good. 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 Okay. I'm glad I noticed that, and I'm really glad. Actually, you know what? In all fairness, it's probably because I uploaded that video. I uploaded the Festivus video just now, and I wanted to make sure I got it in. I emailed it to the other people I did it with, and I was like, hey, look it over, make sure it's good. And then while I was streaming, they texted me. They're like, yeah, it's good. And I was like, cool, I'm going to upload it. And I started uploading it. And then as soon as I started uploading it, my whole stream just went. And I was like, wow, that's weird that uploading one 500 megabyte video to a Google link is just eating up my upload speed of like 110 megabytes, you know. And yeah, found the problem. But now it's better. We did it, everyone. We solved the mystery. We found Blue's Clues. Don't break my shield, please. Ah, they broke my shield.
Burns! Even worse than when I hear
Winter's Whale is
like lava
a
some
beauty.
days.
In case I didn't mention that enough. But more of a beauty when I keep all of my charges. Still a beauty, though. Still a beauty. Anyway, looks like we're good. So we can keep playing. And I learned a lesson. I learned to make sure I'm on the correct router. Oh! Wow, I didn't even get hit there. And that's why Winter's Whale is a beauty, because in a situation like that, that could have been a dying wish. Probably not, but it could have been. But Winter's Whale prevents a lot of those situations. And I know that Winter's Whale doesn't cause errors, because I used it in my Dead of the Night game for a while. Or at the very least, I'm under that assumption. Anyway. Alright, we're all good. Damn, mech's left. That's too bad. And the round's over like that? That was it? I spent that whole round dealing with Wi-Fi issues? The whole round? Hello? There we go.
Oh, if I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
I love this strategy though. It's so much fun.
Only Marlton is this part of that.
And I learned a lesson today. At least one lesson. I'll probably learn some more lessons, because that's how life works. I'll learn some... I swear with this game, you could have told me it was Black Ops 3 mod, and I believe you. There's a Black Ops 3 custom map where, like, somebody imported the UI from this game, and it looks so realistic that a lot of people believed it was a Black Ops 4 custom map. There's no way for you to tell that it's Black Ops 3 because of how realistic it was. I don't remember the name of the map, but like it was sort of a Transit remake. It used the Victus characters. And I remember watching it, I'm like, is that a Black Ops 4 custom map? Those don't exist. I think somebody's got to be working on it. Somebody's got to be working on it in secret. Because people have been saying for the longest time, like, yeah, Ancient Evil would be a top tier map if it was on Black Ops 3. Oh shit, when did I get a max ammo? You know what, I'm just going to finish this out and then use the rocket launcher. People have been saying Ancient Evil would be a top tier map on Black Ops 3. I would say it's strongly likely that somebody's porting it. Or somebody's working on it, even in secret, even if they haven't announced it yet. Because they would get so much recognition if they ported Ancient Evil to Black Ops 3. Like, with all the same features. You don't have to change anything. Keep the hands, keep the... It's possible. Because they use the same engines. So it's very possible to port it. I think you just need the tools and someone who knows how to do that stuff, other than me, because I don't know how to do that stuff.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
I would love to see Ancient Evil ported as a custom map in Black Ops 3. I would high round that one more than I do the current Ancient Evil, frankly. I would also love to see Tagged or Toten ported to Black Ops 1, because Black Ops 1 custom maps are very much a thing right now. And you just reuse all of the existing Mob of the Dead assets and add all the new Tagged or Toten changes, like the facility. You don't have to change anything about this portion of the map. Don't even change the wonder weapons. Or for all I care, use the Thunder Gun. And the Wonder Wop, you know. Thunder Gun already exists in that game. You don't have to change that. You can use the Thunder Gun. I'm pretty sure somebody already made a Tundra Gun mod, which works exactly the same, but they basically just combined the Thunder Gun with the Winter's Howl. And just bring the regular Wonder Wop. Add a sniper scope if you really want, but I think people would like it better if you didn't. And then you have an OP map. Also, bring back the one window. I think the turnoff for custom maps is the fact that someone has to make it out of passion. Exactly. They'll get a lot of recognition for it, no question. But that's why there are so many custom maps already. But nobody currently is going out and saying, "Let me remake Ancient Evil." You gotta have someone that really wants Ancient Evil to be in Black Ops 3. And a lot of people do, but not everyone has enough of a motivation to make it into a custom map.
Definitely need ammo now.
But I'm sure that if somebody did it, they would get tons of recognition and probably some donations, honestly. Just do it on stream. Just stream. Hey, I'm making Ancient Evil into a custom map. Come watch me and give me subs. People would watch that.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
I'm surprised I didn't even use a Winter's Whale there. Jesus. If I had known that's how much was left in the round, I probably would have not done an ammo run, but I guess it's fine, because I would have had no ammo.
Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded.
How's it going, Kish intern? I think something I used to do back in the day when I streamed, like 6 years ago, is I'd always check the viewer list, and anytime I saw someone new come in, I would always like say hi to them even before they spoke in chat, because it would really prompt them to respond. But these days, it's really hard because I look at the viewers list and I have to click on their profiles and determine if they're a bot or not. Because I usually get more bots appearing on the viewer list than I do real viewers. And I think so does everyone. And I get the same ones every time. I get like a... Well, I've had Abbott Costello, which I looked at the profile and I was like, geez, how is this not a bot? Because they have 12,000 followers. I'm like, that seems totally legit. But then I look at their profile and all they do is host bots. Electrical Longboard. There's a lot of hosting bots. Have This Too. Let's Do This Music. M Salinity, Saddest Kitty, Thicker, all these bots. And then, like, you can look it up. There's a website that's just like, hey, is this bot in your stream? Yeah, they're in a bot. They're a bot, and also they're in 17,000 other streams. So now I'm never sure. Electrical Longboard. Yep. I see him every single stream. Not a real person. I see him not only every stream that I'm in, but every stream I've ever been in. I go on Chris Vulture's stream, I'm like, no way, Electrical Longboard, you're here too? That's a very common one, yeah. That's one of the more common ones. This guy called Nightbot? Who the fuck invited him? No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Let me look up the website. Twitchbots.info. No. Twitch tracker. What? How do I, what was the website? I don't remember. Whatever. Shout out to Moobot, because nobody... I had Moobot in my stream for a brief period. There was a point, probably 2014, where I was using so many Nightbot commands frequently that I wanted a second bot just to have more storage space, because you can only have like 25 commands. So I added Moobot, but then Moobot just got annoying and it got in the way. So I ended up banning it from the stream because I didn't know how to get rid of it. Good times. But yeah, I don't know why Moobot just fell off the face of the earth. It kind of, I don't know if there's a specific term for what I'm about to describe, but like when something that is in common use gets replaced by a different thing that does the same thing for no reason. Like how Moobot got replaced by Nightbot, but there's no reason for that. It just Nightbot became more popular, and then like Nightbot is sort of getting replaced by Stream Elements. People still use Nightbot, but like, what did Stream Elements do differently to have them grow in popularity? And I'm pretty sure the answer is literally nothing, except for maybe like the point system, but not anymore with channel points being a thing. It's the same thing as like, what did Google do differently that Yahoo just fell off the face of the earth? And asking that question now, everyone's like, well, yeah, of course we would use Google. Why would we use Yahoo? And I'm like, I know. I totally agree with you. But why do we use Google? I think these days it's because Google is integrated with everything else. Like, our Google account is associated with YouTube and with Gmail and with Google Drive and whatever else you use. But ask someone that question 10 years ago and they have the same response but with no reason for it. Why do you use Google over Yahoo? I don't know. It looks cooler. It's the same thing. 10 years ago, there was no YouTube integrate. They owned YouTube, but there wasn't so much integration. What the hell am I doing? As there is now. Why is Netflix more popular than Hulu? I don't know. Maybe because of the shows it has, but well, and actually, in all fairness, Netflix used to have a much better selection of shows. Now Netflix only really has its originals. So all the Disney stuff isn't on Netflix, all the cartoons aren't on Netflix. But why do people still use Netflix? Yeah, a lot of people like their Netflix originals, but I believe a lot of people, I don't know. Are people really paying whatever Netflix costs for the original shows, for Stranger Things and whatever else? I don't know. Because for someone like me who watches a lot of cartoons, Hulu is more of a go-to. But I don't have Hulu and I do have Netflix. I don't watch anything on Netflix. It's just one of those mysteries. What kind of cartoons? Like Rick and Morty, South Park, Family Guy, things like that. American Dad. Those are all on Hulu. They all used to be, actually, except for Rick and Morty, all of those shows used to be on Netflix. And every single one of them got removed. I cannot figure out why. Maybe because they got some deal with Hulu, but I don't know. But despite that, I don't have Hulu and I do have Netflix, even though I don't even touch Netflix. And it's just the thing to have. You want to watch something with your friends, you just go on Netflix. We have Amazon, but that's because we have Prime. Like, because there's no reason not to pay for Amazon Prime if you use it frequently. And my parents order stuff all the time. Like, I think we get an Amazon package a day. And Amazon Prime's nice because, like, you with your whole extended family, you just pay for it once and everyone uses it. My parents get the Amazon Prime. Both of my grandparents use it. My aunt uses it. I use it when I'm at school. It's just the thing to do. Oh, this is going to be a good round. This is going to be a no trade out round. Back in 2000, it only sold books, didn't it? It fascinates me how some things just kind of fall off without any explanation. Some things have an explanation. Like, everyone knows the reason why Blockbuster is no longer popular. And it's because they failed to predict that going out to rent a movie when you could just rent it on your computer would become a thing of the past. But when I think about why other search engines failed to beat Google, today it's because of Google's integration with everything else, with YouTube, with Gmail, but back in the day, I don't know what the answer to that was. Why did Gmail trump everything else when, like, it was just popular? But it wasn't because of its association with Google, because your Gmail account could do nothing related to Google back when it became popular. Gmail just became the best email service for no reason. Yeah, that's... You hear someone say, like, oh, at AOL, at MSN, at Yahoo, and you're like, I used to have a Hotmail, and then I switched to Gmail. Why did I switch to Gmail? I don't know. I don't know why I switched to Gmail. When I switched to Gmail, Gmail had no outside integration. It wasn't like I could use my Gmail account for school or Google Drive or YouTube. There was nothing. Gmail was just my email, but I wanted to switch for some reason because Gmail was cooler. Why did it change? That's my existential question. And I have a similar question for why Twitch is still a more popular streaming platform than YouTube. I feel like YouTube had all of the tools to beat Twitch. Like, especially when they launched YouTube Gaming and they were like, yeah, come live stream on our platform. A lot of people do live stream on YouTube, but... Wow, no trade out. 167 without a trade. Oh my god. Look at that. These rounds are so quick. A lot of people do stream on YouTube. Like a lot of people. But I think... Oh, let's go. I think Twitch is still a bigger streaming platform. And what did Twitch do differently? Besides just be the household name. Like, nobody instinctively says, oh, I want to watch a video game live stream, let me go to YouTube. They usually just go to Twitch. You want to watch a video game video, you go to YouTube. YouTube is becoming a verb just like Google is. You don't search for something anymore, you Google it. That's true, but with how powerful YouTube is, why have they still failed to trump them? Exactly. Nobody knows why. Why did Apple become more popular than everything else? What did they do differently? They're easy to use. You can make the same argument about other phones, but that's the reason why I stick to Apple. It's like a cultural norm. Like, you have an iPhone, or people look at you and they're like, oh, not iPhone. What happened? Where did life go wrong? But why is it the opposite for computers? Why do a majority of people have Windows and Microsoft, and then, yeah, this applies less to like students, but especially for gamers. You're like, oh, you have a Mac. What you can't play games on that. What are you doing, man? It's the complete opposite for phones and computers. And it's so weird because I kind of can't stand that Apple releases the same fucking phone every year. They do. I'm gonna be honest. And I don't need to be honest because everyone knows this, and people still eat that shit up. People, including me, still eat that shit up. Still rocking my iPhone 8, which was the same as my iPhone 6, which was the same as my iPhone 4. And I'm gonna get the next iPhone, which is the same iPhone, but with even less features. I'll tell you what, the 12 mini actually really interests me. Because I don't like the really big phones, and the fact that there's no home button, so I have to like... Are you watching my VODs? Because I know you weren't lurking in that stream. And also, he's always aggressive. I like to correct him as much as possible because I know it gets on his nerves. Searching for something in my VODs. What were you searching for? Because this was the last stream. Like, what did you... This was the last stream that I did, yesterday? Yesterday. What did you suspect was in that stream, in the VOD? I think Face ID is a cool thing. It's a creepy thing, but it's a convenient thing for iPhones. Oh, the tacos are ready. I gotta go get that soon. Yeah, I know, but why does Apple do it better? That's my question. People mutually agree that Apple does it better, but why? Why do people eat it up when they have less and less features every year? Why did I buy a new phone that didn't have a headphone jack? And why am I gonna potentially buy a new phone in a year with even less buttons than my current one does, because mine still has a home button. The cameras? Who really buys the iPhone for the cameras? I guess everyone that has an 11 Pro or like a 12X Max or whatever the, you know. Oh, I bet you were searching for those bots that come in and they're like, want to be famous with a, and they're like, want to be famous with a, with like 15 of those accents all over the. I love those guys. I haven't had one this stream yet. Also, so the thing that I have in my overlay is so the thing that I have on my overlay that shows the chat on the screen is independent of the chat that I personally see. So when I ban them, even if I ban them the moment it happens, their message will actually still appear on the stream for the full duration. So even if a message gets deleted, you might have a hard time seeing it in the chat replay, but you'll be able to see it on screen. Why are you searching for that? What? Can you move out of the way, please? What? I just lost half my shield right there. There was another stream I did where I got like 4 of them. If you go back to the stream that I did like early Tuesday morning, the test stream. I did get one last stream, but it'll be hard to find. The test stream, I got like 3 of them. And that was only like a 30-minute stream. So that's your best guess. Oh, let me get a shield. Taco time now? Or taco time in 1 round? I'll do taco time in 1 round. Notice the popular clip? I know Bean clipped last stream and titled the clip "Fuck You" with your name, with your username, and all the clip was just him donating the amount of bits that it took him to get to 2nd place on the leaderboard. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Bean clipped that one. Oh, it has nothing to do with me. It literally is just the clip of him donating enough bits to put him at 10,001. That's all it was. And he goes right after that, he was like, you should put that in your next YouTube video. And I'm like, I'm probably not going to put that in my next YouTube video. And the answer is I didn't, because I already made the YouTube video. It's uploaded, it's just not scheduled to release until Friday. There was no consideration that I was going to put that in. This is me going to him and be like, yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Maybe I should change the settings on the bit leaderboard to like to be monthly instead of all time. He'll be real pissed when he keeps losing his leaderboard spot. Or I'll do weekly. Fuck.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stone.
Thundercrack.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I love those bots, though. Want to become famous? Buy followers. Click on this link. That's how all the cool kids do it.
Come up to my neck and canteen over here.
It's not going to be in the chat replay because I banned them. It'll be in the, like, it'll be in the video itself on screen. I have a research paper due Sunday, but my teacher said if you're Jewish and that day might not work for you, just let me know. Yeah, you, of course you abuse it. Well, actually, it depends. Because think about why are you really abusing it? Is the answer because you're genuinely trying to do the paper but you just can't find the time? Like, you just can't find, or is it because you're lazy and you're watching my stream instead of doing the paper? And if it's because you're lazy and you're not attempting to do the paper,
If I get out of this, I swear
then you should try doing the paper. Because you're just delaying a problem. Because you're not going to end up doing, like, you're just going to feel worse. Because you're still going to have to do the paper at a later date. And you're going to be equally lazy. And you're probably going to do it the day before it's due. So you're either going to do it the day before it's due on Saturday and be done with it, or you're going to be doing it the day before it's due later on in the week. And then you're going to have that stress over your head for even longer. Listen, the whole Jewish community, the whole point of the Jewish community is to make up holidays and abuse them. No, that's not the whole point. But, like, there are a lot of, this is canon, by the way, canon in the Old Testament. There are a lot of Jewish holidays that exist just to get extra days off of work. Hanukkah's not one of them. Like, I'm pretty sure you still work on Hanukkah. You don't get all 8 days off. Maybe the first night, but, like, you leave early. Hanukkah's not a day off type of thing in any culture. Woo! I did all of round 170 with no ammo.
My knees can't take this!
Trade. Is it taco time now? It's probably taco time. Let me go get some tacos and then bring them here and then eat them so I can still talk to you guys. I'll be back. Give me like maybe 5 minutes. I don't know. Probably less. I'm back. That's not true. That's not always true, is what I meant to say, bro, dude. When I was younger, I got a lot of money for Hanukkah. I'd also get gifts, but like money would be a go-to gift. And these days, I think Hanukkah for me is like Christmas for a lot of people. When I was younger, I got really cool gifts like entire video game consoles or whatever. And now I get like socks. Not even kidding. But I'm okay with that. Don't think I'm complaining. Because my mom came into my room and she was like, "What do you want for Hanukkah?" And I was like, "Black Ops Cold War." And she was like, "How much is it?" I'm like, "I already bought it, so you could just pay me back." And she's like, "That's not a very thoughtful gift." And I was like, "Yeah. But I'll tell my friends you got it for me." And she was like, "Do you want more socks?" And I was like, "You're probably going to get me more socks no matter what, right?" And I'm like, and she's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, so get me socks." And I'm very excited. She said she got me 4 pairs of socks along with some other gifts. And my grandma is the one that bought me Black Ops Cold War. Because she was like, "What do you want for Hanukkah?" I was like, "Give me $60 and I'll tell all my friends you bought me the video game." And she was like, "All right." And then she told all of her friends that she bought me the video game, and I told all my friends that she bought me the video game. Tacos are a very messy thing that I'm already regretting eating in my bed. Especially because I had tacos last night, too. We went to Taco Bell. And then you get there and it's the same shit every time. Hard tacos are superior. You want to know why? Because a soft taco is just a small burrito. Soft tacos are just small burritos. And why would you have a small burrito when you could have a full-size burrito? You're going to have one of those big boy. Like, why would I go to a Mexican restaurant and get some small tacos when I can go to Chipotle and get one burrito that is larger than all the small tacos combined and tastes better? The point of the hard tacos is the crunch and like the chips. Because, you know, the tortilla. Not the soft tortilla, like the hard shell. Because it's like dipping chips in all of the toppings except in sandwich form. I think there are a lot of foods that become better in sandwich form. Like egg salad is pretty good, but you know what's even better? Egg salad sandwich or egg salad bagel. Or how about regular salads? Like, think about your regular salad. You got lettuce, cheese, I don't know, tomato, whatever you put in salads. I don't really eat salads. Put all of that in between two pieces of bread, probably tastes even better. To me, salads are too light. Like, I really enjoy savory foods and very filling foods. And it feels like all of the separate ingredients of the salad, even when combined, they don't make for a filling meal. They make for an appetizer. And I get that salad is supposed to be an appetizer, but salads are more filling when you have like the meat, when you get a chicken salad or like a I don't know what other salads exist. Chicken Caesar salad. Yeah, exactly. But what I tend to do when I'm eating a salad made of grilled chicken, or not made of, with grilled chicken, is I will just pick around everything else to make sure that every single bite has chicken in it. Like, a bite without the chicken is a wasted bite. You have the chicken, and then on the same fork, you have the cheese, the lettuce, whatever else is in there. You get a variety, but chicken is the requirement. Chicken is the baseline. And without the chicken, kind of feels like all the fluff. There should be new salads. I don't care if you clip. I was just confused why you were clipping. Because, like, I go into my VODs and I'm like, why did she clip my stream 8 times? But if you need to do it to hear me again, then go ahead. I don't care. I wish it notified me as it was happening, though. You know? Because I can always see who clips my stream, but I can't see as it happens. I can only see after the VOD is out. It's not like it matters, though. Because these streams are public, and so are the VODs, and there's a strong possibility that this VOD will end up on YouTube. But you always have to make sure that you're not being taken out of context. I finished all my tacos. I want some more, but maybe I'll wait a bit. I don't know how I didn't realize this sooner, but I just realized today that my band teacher, my band director, has been emailing me not through my school email, but through my personal email. And the reason I didn't realize that because I had set up my email so that all of the emails from my school email automatically get forwarded to my personal email. Like, I never read them on the school account. I never read the emails on the school account. I read them on my personal email because they get forwarded. But when I see something that I have to reply to, I always then go on the computer, open up the school email, and then send it from that account, right? And today I went to open an email, and I went on my school email, and I didn't see any of the emails from him at all. Like, the whole semester. But they were all in my personal account. So I realized that he's been emailing my personal email the entire semester. And I just realized that today. Not that it's a bad thing, but I was caught off guard. I was like, oh, how did he get that email? Especially because it wasn't like that previously. Maybe he assumed that my school email got deactivated or something, but I don't know. Is the stream's bitrate okay? I guess it looks fine. Okay. Alright, let's continue the game. What round am I on? 171? Yeah. Ammo trade looking kind of fresh. What's the blue circle around me? My fourth perk is Stone Cold Stronghold. If I stay in one spot for a long time, the blue circle appears. And while I'm in the blue circle, I've boosted health and armor. Motherfucker. I'm just gonna assume that's not a max ammo. Because I'm gonna upset myself if I miss a max ammo. Let's see if I can see it from here. Ah, what was that? I saw it in the window. And it was either a max ammo or an insta-kill. We'll just assume it was an insta-kill. Yeah, we'll just assume that. What exactly is armor in this game? So, armor does not work like it does in Cold War. It just allows you to sustain extra hits for a while. There's only 2 ways to get armor. The first one is by pulling out your specialist. Pulling out your specialist automatically gives you 2 extra hits. And standing in the Stone Cold Stronghold circle gives you 2 hits when it's fully charged. If you look on the bottom left where my health is, there's a blue line right above that. That's how much armor I have. And the max it'll go is halfway. Halfway gives me 2 extra hits before I die. So I can sustain 6 hits right now.
Some things are best learned the hard way.
Which version of Richtofen is in Stuhlinger's head? Ultimus. Even though it doesn't really sound like Ultimus because he's not acting crazy, he's just acting normally, it is Ultimus. He can also hear Primus Richtofen, but Primus Richtofen does not speak. And this is what was I right about? What do you mean? All you have to do is ask? Did you ask him last night?
If I get out of this next quicker, I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also,
Well, because when I was with him last night, he was like, oh, Courtney just texted me. And I was like, oh, cool. And I didn't ask because it's rude to be like, oh, what did she say? But I'm curious to know if the conversation that you guys ended up having while he was in the back of my car was related to this. Okay. I'm debating if I want to send you one of the outtakes from the Festivus video that we did. Because it's so funny, and I need to spread it around, but like I also can't. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna enjoy nothing about it. But it's so funny. We recorded our Festivus video last night, and we had one outtake that was just gold. Actually, we had a bunch of outtakes, but this one in particular. I think you'll hate it. It is Friday, yeah. I just sent in the recording today. It's good because it came out better than I was expecting, the quality, and also I think it'll get a laugh out of people. I think people will enjoy it. Like the final version, not the outtake. Nobody's seeing the outtake. Yep. That was one of the biggest complaints about this game, is that the HUD is just awful and clunky. And that seeing a picture of the weapon I'm holding on the bottom right is an unnecessary thing, and they could have put my equipment in there, and my shield, and my ammo type, and probably even my elixirs. And that the perks could have just moved. No, you're going to enjoy the final product. You're not going to enjoy the outtake if I send it to you. Nobody will enjoy the outtake. A lot other people will enjoy the outtake, and you're not going to enjoy the outtake. Everyone's going to enjoy the final product. You know what? I'm going to send it to you, and it'll make more sense. Not everyone will enjoy the outtake. Quentin enjoyed the outtake. Please send over Discord. Don't be too big. It's 20 seconds long. You don't have to be too big. It's 20 seconds. It's 20 goddamn seconds. You can send... Oh. No. It's over 8 gigabytes. Alright, fine. iMessage it is 8... Did I say 8 gigs? 8 megabytes. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I can't show it on stream. You'll see why.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll pave my way. Hurry!
Also, a little
Oh dear! Look at the mess I've made! I need some backup here! Any volunteers?
don't look at me.
Also, the final product ended up being 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and he said 3 minutes was the max, so...
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Yeah, you'll like the final product, but...
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
That video specifically, not everyone would hate. but I knew you would hate. Oh. Do me a favor and don't spawn a power-up as soon as I leave. I'm about to leave and go get ammo. Don't spawn max ammo while I'm gone. Okay.
Still got it.
None of us caught it the first time. I saw Kirby walk in. It's okay. And I suspected nothing. And then as soon as he was already, like, in the room, I was like, oh shit. I saw it. But it was too late. But there's quite a few Kirby cameos in the final one. It came out really good. If you don't like that, the fact that he got elbowed, you're not gonna like what happens in the actual version. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I do that? Whatever. You'll see. I'm not giving any more spoilers. You'll see on Friday.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little common sense.
Are you not going to be at Festivus?
Only Marlton has been part of that.
I think it's over Zoom. He said he would send the Zoom link. I figured it would just be on YouTube and that you can go back and watch it, but it seems like it's going to be interactive.
Look at the mess I've made. need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
What does it look like? 'Cause I assume he's planning for an in-person season.
I'm freaking surrounded! See that, Russman? That was for you! Russman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute.
Can you send it to me? Because I don't think I got. I didn't get an email with it. I don't have access to it right now. Yeah, I don't have it on Blackboard.
Man, I hope someone saw that. It was awesome!
I'm proud of you, Sandy. You are a veritable killing machine today.
Scum sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack!
Oh, he's making roll call mandatory. That's new. Not that... God damn it. Friday, April 23rd, drum major auditions. That's still a thing? Well, I guess so. I kind of hope that's virtual so I can just send in the same recordings I did last year. Okay, so the good thing is, like, it's like, all right, optional rehearsal 1, 2, 3. You go to whichever works best for you. So I'll just go to all of them because I can do that, and I'm sure he might. I don't know if he's gonna impose like a maximum 45 or whatever, but I'll talk to him and just be like, yeah, let me go to all of them so I have something to do other than nothing. What else was I gonna say?
Which way's the exit?
I'll definitely know by the time I'm moving in, so that's good. I hope that doing the in-person stuff will mean I don't have to do the online stuff. Like, I'll do the recordings and everything, but if he's gonna make me do like written impressions, no, I'm deciding whether I'm moving in based off of whether we actually rehearse in person. And I think we'll know by the time I am set to move in, which is just over a month from now. Because the first football game is February 18th, which means we really have to know by the end of January if this football is even going to happen. And if football doesn't happen, marching band in person might not happen. Fuck! Didn't want to grab that. I hope that the drum major auditions aren't too hard.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. That Russman? That was for you.
What else was of interest in that?
Only Marlton had been part of that.
Oh yeah, roll call. How's it going, Hateful Tundra? I find it interesting that roll call is now mandatory. So, pretty good? Pretty good. I'm doing great. I finally nailed the new strategy, or at least am nailing the new strategy. It's significantly faster, and I feel very confident that this game will be world record. So I can explain the recordings. The key is something that we do at the end of each rehearsal in each game, which it's like 15 seconds. It's like a call and response type thing that the drum majors do. You're going to be doing the response, and I'm probably going to be doing the call. The Sandy Shore solo vocal recording is, that's our school's alma mater. And I believe he's making us record the SATB version of the song, like singing it. School song solo for, okay, using, I don't know about the school song 4-part improv video recording, or the school song group collab 4-part improv recording. That just seems strange. I might end up just not enrolling in band and like still coming back. Like I'll still be on campus, but just so I don't have to do whatever that is. Just Like, see if you can not enroll and still go to the rehearsals so that you could just do the in-person stuff. He's allowed people to do that in the past, pre-COVID. Like, people don't enroll for whatever reason, but still go to the in-person stuff. So just be like, I have too many credits, I can't enroll in the class, can I still do the football games and the rehearsals? And then you don't have to do all the extra BS, and you can do rehearsals and performances. I am hoping that these assignments are really just for the online only people and not also for the people going to the rehearsals and being in band. Maybe I'll bring that up to him and just be like, hey, if people are going to multiple rehearsals a week, they don't want to do written assignments. And maybe that's his plan and that he just didn't make that clear. But I'm not doing written assignments if I'm coming back. Ooh.
Fetch me their souls. You know, I used to like dogs. Max ammo.
Yeah, that would be so. Wait, don't just assume the worst automatically, because for all I know, those types of things are directed towards the people that are online only, and that the people that can go in person will just be doing rehearsals and performances. Maybe a couple recordings, but deal with a couple recordings. And probably not those ones. Those aren't even going to be in virtual spring concert, so. The acapella ones, at least. So, my advice is to wait, because for all I know, that stuff is directed towards the online people, and that the in-person people are doing the in-person things. And if not, if it is what it seems like it is, what you should do is say, hey, I have too many credits, I can't enroll in the class, but I still want to do in-person rehearsals and performances, and he'll let you do that. And that way you get yourself out of doing all the annoying stuff. Maybe it's lying for you, but for other people, that's not a lie. Like, some people take 20 credits that don't include band, and they can't add more. Isn't the max for your second semester freshman year also 17? Just be like, yeah, I'm taking 17 credits without band, so I can't add band, it won't let me. But I still want to be in it. And he'll let you do that. He's not going to go check. He's not going to call up. Yeah, so drop. So, it doesn't matter. He's not going to go check. He's not going to be like, oh, I just called the registrar. Turns out you're taking 16, so you should be good. just say you can't enroll in the class, but you're still participating, and he'll keep you updated, and you don't have to do all the terrible assignments. That's what you should do. Because what I am insisting upon you is that you need to experience what the football season's like. Especially if this spring is going to be a football season. And really go through the whole thing. Because typically we go through the warmest days first, where it's beautiful and we're like, wow, this is an amazing day to be outside. And then when we get to the end of the season, we get like 1 or 2 games where we're like, oh my god, it's freezing because it's November. This time around, it's going to be the other way. So really just like bear with it, because the first couple games will be freezing and then it's going to be really nice and you're going to love being outside and experiencing it. You prefer the cold? Good. So, even better. But yeah, that's... I'm probably going to do that too. If I find out that I have to do written assignments, I'm just not going to enroll in the class. I'm going to do everything else. So really just don't be afraid to do that. Because I'm not really blaming you if you're like, yeah, written assignments and recording yourself singing, that's some dummy shit. But yeah, I want to do the rest of the stuff related to band. Just make sure that if there's in-person portions, stay for those and don't do anything else. I'm gonna bring it up to him though. I'm gonna be like, yeah, only require that for the online people. Don't require it for everyone else, because we already do a regular football season. Now we're doing a regular football season with weekly written assignments. No thank you. And he'll be like, oh, but you get to go to 1 rehearsal a week instead of 2. And I'll be like, well, make us go to 2. Because then we'll have a better looking and sounding band. I'm going to have a talk with him, but I'm going to wait, because he's probably going to go into more detail about what's really required of us. Why won't it be fair? Why would it? It's a lot more work for the people that are in person, because we're doing physical work. We're going to 7 football games, some of them in the cold. It's definitely a lot more physical work for the in-person people than it is for the online people. The online people writing 1 impression a week.
Stay calm, Samuel. Stay. Ah, sheesh! I'm freaking surrounded. Fine, okay. I probably have that coming.
I don't think the online people have weekly rehearsals. Does it say that? Weekly rehearsals / meetings. They have meetings, we have rehearsals. Their meetings are probably a lot easier than our rehearsals. Because all they're going to do is sit there and watch someone lecture. And they don't have to do anything. We're going to have to put work in. We're going to have to be playing our instruments and marching and all of that. So it's fair that they get to sit and watch a video that they probably don't even have to watch because it's going to be over Zoom. So they're going to be, you know, doing whatever else, not paying attention. That they could have homework while we're doing strenuous work that we have to practice for, because you should be practicing your instrument if we're going to be performing it. Not that everyone does, but like that's part of what's expected, is that we're practicing for our performances. And the amount of practice time that we put in should be equal to the amount of homework time that they put in. And that's why I'm saying the in-person people shouldn't be doing written assignments. I think he's not even sure right now either. Let me see the fine print on this thing. Okay. You know, the 37-point thing is what concerns me. I'll talk to him about it. But yeah, that's the advice I would give. You need to experience a real football season. So just drop the class and do the football stuff. He'll let you do that. As long as you promise to make it to the minimum number of required rehearsals, which I guess is 10, then do the 10 rehearsals, do the football games, don't do anything else. And don't take the class. They're gonna break my shield. For sure.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here.
Oh. That worked out. No, that's what I'm expecting.
It's the folks here to see you.
I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to be doing in-person rehearsals and writing weekly assignments. I'm not... If he's making the in-person people do all that stuff, I'm not enrolling. And I'll just come back and go to the weekly rehearsals 3 times a week. But I'm going to tell him I don't care for the writing portion. Especially for me, because my excuse is that for other people it's to teach them more about music, but for me, I'm the music major. So I know a lot about music, and yes, I can learn more, but this is not the format in which I want to do it. Fuck you, doggy.
Oh, I am in the zone.
You're definitely not the only one. And I can't imagine this going over well, which is why I'm going to talk to him. Because people join band to do band, not written assignments. And I get for the online people they need an option, because some people can't make it to in-person rehearsals in the current world. But for those that can, it's because they want to do rehearsing and they want band.
Look at the mess I made.
Yeah, I'm saying don't take the class, or pass-fail it. PNC it. PNC it and do the shit you want to do. Especially if there's nothing else you can PNC. Do something like that.
Don't look at me.
I don't think he'll fail. Maybe he will. But I'm saying don't take it. I'm saying don't enroll and just do it anyway. Just do the stuff without the credit. Where the fuck did that spawn? It's not helpful. He's going to let you. And I'll make sure of that.
I took a wrong turn.
I have my ways. And he's going to let you, because he lets people do that during regular years. Don't think this year would be any different. Ask your C-mom. She didn't do football, but she went to all the basketball games in the fall while not enrolled. She couldn't do football because she didn't have time, but like, yeah, she wasn't enrolled last fall. And like, she just went to whatever she could. She couldn't make the football games, but she went to all the basketball games, and she would like do section stuff. Yeah. Tell your other friend to do the same thing. So just not take the class, but say you want to do the in-person stuff. At the very least, if you email him saying, hey, I'm only going to do the in-person stuff, not the online stuff, if enough people do that, maybe he'll change the syllabus. At the very least, you have the support of me, because I'm going to do exactly that. If he hears it from one person, he'll be like, alright, fine, you don't have to enroll, just come to the rehearsals. If he hears it from me, he'll be like, oh, damn, okay, that's fine. And then if he hears it from a bunch of other people, he'll probably change the requirements.
Come on, Richthofen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way, Stanley.
that beat over here. Maxed out on this stuff pretty darn sweet right about now.
Is it 2-5 a specific type of cadence? 2-5-1 is a jazz cadence. That's not the name of it, but it's just commonly used in jazz.
That was for you.
But 2-5, I guess that would be considered a half cadence. Because it ends on 5. Doesn't really matter what comes before it. Six, 5. Oh no, 7-5. That'd also be a half cadence, because 7 is a subdominant, like 4. So it can come before the 5. It goes evenly. Because if you think of C major, 7's B, D, F. 7 is B, D, F. And 5 is G, B, D. So there's a lot of notes in common. So you keep the B and the D the same, and then you just move the F up to the G. 7-6. I can't read. 7-6. I guess that would technically just be a deceptive, but you could argue that it's like in another key, almost. Oh no, you can't, because 7 would be diminished. Wait, why is 6 major? 7 would be diminished, 6 would be minor. Unless you're talking about a minor key. It'd be diminished to major, but yeah. Not really a specific cadence. Maybe it would be deceptive because it ends on 6. But usually it's preceded by 5. But here's the argument. It would be a 7 diminished 6, so that scale degree 5 would be in the base. Is that how it works? No, a 7 diminished. It would be a 7 diminished 4-2, so that scale degree 5 would be in the base.
I need some backup here.
No. Seven, 2, 4. It'd be an inversion of 7.
Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
What does the question specifically say? Is it asking, is it a specific type of cadence, yes or no? Or is it asking what type of cadence is it? Because if it says what type of cadence, I would just say deceptive because it ends on 6. That's the best guess. Because really the only 4 it's asking for type, I would say deceptive. Because the only 4 main types are perfect authentic, imperfect authentic, or actually authentic, which includes perfect and imperfect, half cadence, deceptive cadence, plagal cadence. That's all that should really be asked. Play Eagles 4-1.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
Deceptive would be the best cast because it ends on 6, but it's usually preceded by 5.
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Only Marlton has been part of that. Rushman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. It's about a minute. Buddy! Why do my shields keep breaking? I swear someone's out to get me. Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn.
This is the end of the round, isn't it? It is awfully quiet. There's nothing chasing me. I think it is the end of the round.
I'm really trying not to take that personally.
What does the syllabus say? Huh. I could have put the Ragnaroks down and that would have been round. But it's fine because I got ammo. I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Quit homework 30%. You're missing 3 homework assignments of how many? You can calculate exactly how much of a hit that'll have on your grade. Oh, next round is a guaranteed dog round. Three out of 26. Which means you did 23 out of 26, which is 88% of the homeworks, times the 30% that it's worth. Which means you'd lose... Oh, wait. Yeah. You would only lose, like, 4 points off your final average. Maybe a little less. It's like 3.5. Oh, shit. So, figure your starting grade right now is a 96. Now, with all of your other grades, quizzes, everything else included, can you beat the threshold required for the A? Which I guess would be like 90. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's less. For a class like that, it's probably 90. Yeah. It's never more. Never more than 90. Well, I don't know actually how A- factors into that. A 90 might be an A-. Does it say anywhere on the syllabus what grade you need for certain letters? So you want an A, not an A minus. At worst, you'll so the toughest classes to get an A require 95. And you're looking at a 96.4, assuming everything else is perfect. But sometimes the requirements for A versus A minus are less. Does it say anywhere about a policy of like missing 2 assignments per semester or something? Because sometimes they'll drop the lowest homework grade. Or the lowest quiz grade. They'll sometimes drop the lowest quiz grade too. What about the other assignments? No, I'm saying, what about the tests and quizzes? And class participation, everything else.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry! Oh, sir, I need your coffee.
That was the whole round? Jeez.
Look out below!
That was fast. Did I do that round without trading out? Okay, but 1 out of 8 when class participation's 5% is...
Our dogs always freak me out.
That's only 0.6% off.
Which way's the exit?
Yeah, so that's probably not anything off. The midterm's gonna help you. Yeah, you should be fine for an A.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Up to my neck and can't eat over here. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
So what? Everyone else doing well doesn't affect your grade.
Rustman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy, if you got a minute. Buddy! I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Look at the mess I made. I took a wrong turn. No, the Emho Industrial Complex designs these things to blow through their product. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
What do you mean? She's saying, like, the in-person seems like less than normal? Because I think the implication's that you only go to one rehearsal a week when normally we do two.
That's right, meatheads. Scavenger the Destroyer has come for you. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Yeah, they are a lot of work. They're much more work than the written assignments. But I think the written assignments plus the amount of work that will go into this upcoming season is more than a regular season.
call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft. If you say so.
Backslappers, glad-handers. I swear, these freaks must have been politicians. Which way's the exit? Only Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
Nice.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Phase. F-A-Z-E. Interesting. You've been watching a little too much Call of Duty lately.
Up to my neck and caffeine over here.
That does surprise me, because even I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm not going to take that for credit and do a bunch of written assignments. I'm just going to do what I want to do.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft.
Phase? Because that's not a real word. It's spelled P-H-A-S-E. If it's in the dictionary, it's real. Okay. Okay. Ready? You about to be learning today. Hold on, let me set it up. Okay. Okay, the iPad is not working. Let's try the phone. Cool. Let's try a different port. Oh. Unlucky. Right. Yeah, not in the dictionary. I don't know about that one, Chief. When did I get a max ammo? Should I make BTTV emotes? Because BTTV gives me like 15 extra slots, but only for people that have the plugin. Cute emotes only? No, it's gonna be more deep fried pictures of my professors. I could always make BTTV emotes, have them ready, and then as soon as I get more Twitch emote slots, just transfer them over. I love the way it just floats up the screen. Oh, how perfect. I'm curious to know if the BTTV emotes appear on screen. Actually, I can test that. Let me just use a BTTV emote. Is it gonna appear on screen? Because if it does, then I definitely gotta make more emotes. Oh. I mean, yeah, but I never thought about it. Wait, what's the Karappa? There it is. Okay, I gotta make more emotes.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Why doesn't that appear on my screen? What? What? Isn't that a regular Twitch emote? Or is that also a BTTV emote? No, maybe it is. Why did that not appear?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage.
Regardless, it should have appeared either way. But that's weird.
Look at the mess I made.
Hold on. What? I want to see every version of Kappa. This is a brilliant idea. Okay. Oh, it's because Weird Champ isn't... Oh, no, you spelled it incorrectly. Lowercase w in Weird Champ. Mex! Thank you for the raid! Holy shit. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, someone say Kappa. I'll say Kappa. Hey! Next, thank you for the raid. I don't know if you heard the answer to the question earlier, but Winter's Whale is a beauty. It's beautiful. I love it. I love everything about it. And I'm getting this world record, no problem. Alright, let's keep going. How are you doing? How was your stream? What are you playing? I'm assuming Cold War or something else? Oh, it's so safe. Like, I haven't even used the Dying Wish the entire game. Any bad situation I'm in just is immediately negated. I just picked up a full power. Sometimes I even get trapped in this room. And it'll kill dogs, it'll prevent any deaths. It's so amazing. I know there are a number of times where I would have taken Dying Wishes or downs without it so far. And it helps me a lot when I'm coming back. Black Ops 3 Ascension, 2 days now and only around 90 because I restarted. How come you're restarting? RNG or just bad luck? Or those are the same thing. RNG or just like early downs or something? Alright, I was in your stream the other day and you were playing Ascension. I forgot about that. Because I used to restart like Black Ops 3 Ascension for Perfect Box. And then I realized I don't even need to bother. Watch, I'll do an ammo run right now. No shields. 1 bullet on the Helion salvo. This is how I do it. I believe 512 is actually possible on this map. Zombie in front of me? Oh no. Doesn't even matter. And normally the zombie doesn't even spawn in front of me. Maybe if I didn't have Winter's Whale, that would have been more of a problem. Because that zombie would still be on my back. But Winter's Whale, we're all Gucci. Can you pay me? Yes. Yes, I can. Yes, you can pay me to do your homework. What I thought was Bandelier's lower ammo runs, Winter's Whale saving my ass. Electric Cherry I found is not needed. It's either Bandolier for efficiency or Winter's Whale for... Yeah, genuinely. Or Winter's Whale for safety. And I found that the amount of times that Winter's Whale has saved me has already made it worth it. And efficiency doesn't matter because nobody in the top 10 uses this strategy yet. So even without Bandolier Bandit, I'm already being more efficient than the world record. Somebody could obviously come and be more efficient than me, but might as well go in between and play it safe and secure the spot. Especially now, because nobody's gonna beat this for a while because everyone's playing Cold War. Yeah, Winter's Whale's the move. If you want to do tag co-op after I'm done with this, I'd be down. How much? It depends how long the homework is. Because I think 7th place on Tagged or Toten co-op right now, but I could do better. And in all fairness, maybe I could do better alone, but... Will you get caught? No. That's not how it works. You said you've gotten all hundreds of homework anyway. I don't know why nobody has bothered to play this, but I'm getting the world record this game. There's no question about that. I want to get 512. If the seconds per horde stays similar to what it is now, 512 will take 80 hours from start to finish. And to put it in perspective, Scott's game of Dead of the Night, where he got 420, was 180 hours. So I can easily do 512. I think 512 on this map would just be absurd. Or on this game, really. Because right now, the highest round that's ever been achieved is 420. Alright, good night, man. I'll talk to you soon. Harmonic analysis? Analyzing the chords, maybe? Also, no, that didn't work either. What the fuck? It's stupid. Yeah. But how do you tell if it's perfect or imperfect? That's the real question. Perfect and imperfect both end in the one chord. No. Perfect is when the soprano, the top voice, also ends on tonic. But imperfect is when the soprano does not end on tonic. I don't speak Bible. The Old Testament is something to be riled up over, but you know what's even more riling? The Quran. Like if you gotta pick a 1,000-year-old book to like believe everything inside of, that's probably the one. What's 4-1? Plagal. Amen.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
4-1.
You less things to worry about.
Let's scale degree 4-3, but
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
but your soprano's gonna move from scale degree 4 to scale degree 3, and why, you may ask? Because it goes naturally, because scale degree 3 is within the 1 chord. And you got that bass moving. Come on.
Look at the mess I've made. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
What do you mean? You could see either, or you don't have to. A chord does not have to have the 5th. It's just strongly recommended. Because without the fifth, you can still tell what kind of chord it is. If you have F and A, you know it's major. Well, you don't know if it's a D minor chord. Actually, no, yeah, you do know. Yeah, you don't... It's F minor, so would it not be A flat?
See that, Russman? That was for you. If I get out of this thing sooner, I'll change my ways.
Because you don't need the C. D, F, A flat would be a diminished D, but that doesn't make sense if it's in the key of F minor.
I'm up to my neck in canteen over here. Running low on bullets? Seriously? Already? Only Marlton has been part of that.
Woo! Let's go. These rounds are so quick. It makes me so happy. 5-6 is deceptive. Very deceptive.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. Or this thing is be hungry.
For minor keys, it's minor 4.
Ah, geez. Which way is the exit? Phew, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
You can figure it out. You take F minor, for example. You got B flat, D flat, F. That's a minor chord. That's your 4. 4 or 5? Does it just end on 5? Because that would be a half cadence. For major, it's minor 6. C major. The 6 of C major would be A, C, E, which is a minor chord. You asked me that question 5 minutes ago exactly. I see the chat with a timestamp. I'll clip it for you. Ghosts. Actually, that's not even correct. You didn't ask me. You just said, is 5-6 deceptive?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry. Oh, sure. You can comment.
Just 2 of them? When is it due by? $10 each. Either Venmo or 4 gifted, whichever's easier for you. Ooh, end of round.
Holy shit!
Ooh, let's go.
Fetch me their souls! Here we go again. Out goes the beagle!
Venmo. Four gifted subs. Or either that or 2,000 bits. The 2,000 bits way, I don't lose money, you do. The gifted way, I do, but I gain subs, which gets me closer to emote slots. Probably Venmo is the best for both of us, because that way neither of us lose money. Because you lose money on the bits. You gain a leaderboard spot against Beam though. Actually, bits would probably be the most what's the word I'm looking for? It would be the biggest mogul move. Because you're going to be up by 2,000 bits, and then he's going to give me another 2,000 bits. Which means I'm actually going to make like $40. So I'll give you the choices. Okay, no, I mean, if you want to give subs, but either Venmo or 2,000 bits. And if you do the 2,000 bits and he gets angry and beats you on the leaderboard by giving me another 2,000 bits, I'll give you your money back. That's what I call a mogul move. Why would I give you the money back? Because I would have made $20 and you wouldn't have done anything. I know, but if he finds out he's losing by that much, he'll probably do it. It's called scamming my viewers for money. I'm not in it for the money, really. But like, if this did become a career, I wouldn't be complaining either. That's why I'm uploading the weekly YouTube videos. Because I gained 4 subs off of my last video. And even though I clickbaited the hell out of it, yeah, I really clickbaited the hell out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I was happy with the results. I got a bunch of dislikes, but I also got a bunch of likes too. And I got a bunch of views. Because I clickbaited. When will I have them done by? Probably tomorrow. I will have them done by tomorrow if you make me have them done by tomorrow. Yeah, I won't forget. Just remind me and I won't forget. Because I'm probably going to stream for the better part of the entire night. Like, there's a good chance I might not stop until about 3 a.m. So. But I'll remember. I can have it done tomorrow because I don't have anything else to do tomorrow. Besides, actually it's a holiday tomorrow, but I'll still do it. It'll take me. It's not hard, but it's like write on a separate piece of paper. You know, I'll type it out and then I'll send it back to you, and you can choose if you want to just send in my copy or if you want to retype it however you would format it, or write it out, or whatever you do. It's not hard, it's tedious. It's like, oh, write it out on a separate piece of paper. A million different chords. You said it's through Noteflight, right? Like the assignments are through Noteflight? Is it through a textbook, or is he just sending you a Noteflight link? Because when I took my first music theory class my freshman year, it was a textbook. And the textbook, like, it was an interactive textbook online. And then he could give us the assignments through the online textbook. And the textbook would link us to Noteflight with the assignment. And we would complete it on our computers, and it would automatically send it to him. That was probably the class that I put the most effort into, like, ever. It wasn't that much. It wasn't that much, but I just had an interest, and, like, it was long assignments, but I enjoyed it.
Well, here's my pulling my weight.
Sure. Are you sure you want to do it through bits? Because that's going to cost you more than I'll receive. Venmo, there's no transaction fees. So, it's up to you. Or I guess you're taking the gamble that you might get some money back. Because, like, the first thing I'm going to do is screenshot it and send it to him on Discord. I think this is a mogul move for me.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Beautiful.
Rustman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. It's got buddy! Only Marlton had been part of that.
Don't spawn a power up. Okay. It's a good thing I have unlimited sprint.
Come on, Rickon, you got warned me that was coming.
Some things are best the hard way.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack. You don't say so.
Which way the exit? This ring, I might kill them all single-handed.
Okay. $7 extra? Are you sure you want to do it? Because that's a lot extra that I'm not even going to receive.
If I get out of this, where I'll change my ways.
Courage. Or so little fancy.
See that, Rustman? That was for you.
Unlike you, he's not gonna watch the VODs. He's not gonna know what I'm trying to pull here. Plus, it's like 2 a.m. in his time zone. But I have a hunch that it's gonna work. I feel bad for Cooper. You're gonna knock him off the top 3. It's gonna be funny, that's for sure. Cause he's like, I really can't tell if he's like a good fan to have or a bad fan, because he just comes into my stream, bitches to me about something that doesn't make any sense. He'll be like, oh, why are you playing for 200 rounds? That's so boring. And I'm like, yeah, man, why are you watching me? And then he'll be like, oh, by the way, I'm just going to lurk so that I can build up channel points so that I can purposely end your game because that's your highest channel point reward. But I'm not going to talk. All he does is provide me with an extra viewer, but like, I feel like when your intentions are that malicious, is it worth it? Wow. I just got an emote. Share rewards to 25 others in chat. How many other people are in chat? What the fuck? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Alright, ready? Watch this. Screenshot. Open Discord. I'm just gonna send that to him and just be like, she wasn't happy you called her a bitch. And I'll see if he says anything. He's asleep. He's probably asleep right now because it's like 3 a.m. in his time zone. Or whatever I said. I don't even know. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 a.m. maybe? I don't know if he's 5 or 6 hours ahead.
Ah, that just about took my mustache with it. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
CJ's still lurking. How are you doing, CJ?
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
You didn't really miss anything. I called out another lurker.
Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded.
I kind of want that full power, actually.
So much for my very last clean pair of underwear. Hey, Marl,
Just because it gives me another
folks here
backup.
to see you.
Oh, I don't have any Winter's Whale. That's a problem. Maybe not that much of a problem, actually. But look at those zombies behind me. You can see the shadows. Oh, right. What am I doing?
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Running low on bullets. Seriously?
Nice.
Look at the mess I made.
School friends or home friends? Or both?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll chase my way.
Courage. Also, a little courage.
Just gave me 2 bonus points in a row. Apparently there's a new karaoke place near the school. Because I saw a sign for it in Staller. It was like, new karaoke under new management. Come sing. And I was like, I don't know if that sign was put up pre or post March. And I guess I'm not that surprised that karaoke places can be open, because everything is open at this point, but like, there's gotta be some limitations on how much karaoke you can really do, even in a private room.
Even worse than when I urinate. I swear it's like lava some days.
Ugh. Even that didn't take a dying wish. Damn. Winter's Whale was the move. Yeah, I was very happy to have a car my freshman year. You don't realize how convenient it is. But also, you need to learn how to drive.
Look at the mess I made. Only Marlton has been part of that. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I think once I get this record, I'll have even more like show up potential. Because oftentimes people will be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I bet you've never even gotten a high round." And I'll be like, "I'm on multiple leaderboards. I have 31 top 10 spots." And they'll be like, "Oh shit." But now I can be like, "Yeah, I'm the world record holder." What? I know more than everyone.
Why me? Marlton's weaker, Rasmus slower.
I would do that. I want. It's too bad everyone's posting about Cold War because people were posting about this map still. I'd be like, no, you're wrong, and they'd be like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'd be like, I'm the world record holder. Why are you worried about Noah?
Ah, jeez. Which way's the exit?
I know he's not failing all his classes. Isn't he only failing like 1 or 2? Or maybe just 1?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Or so.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
What do you mean? I keep forgetting to plug in the controller. I'll see the message that's like, yeah, your controller's running low. And I'll be like, oh, okay. and then I just don't do anything about it.
What's worse? That I'm surrounded? Or that it's making me hungry? That husband? That was for you!
For all I know, it's something I've already heard, but I don't know what you're referring to.
Good right about now.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't say it here.
Still got it!
Bring it up another time. There's no way this is round.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded? Or that it's making me hungry?
Nah, it's not.
Look at the mess I made. I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
It really isn't. You know what was fun? When I was driving home last night, got on the highway, put on cruise control and lane assist, and I just lie back.
I'll change my ways.
Don't have to touch the wheel, don't have to have my foot on the gas, all the way down until I got home.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Fuck. cruise control. It is a setting in the car that makes it so that without putting your foot on the gas or the brake, you stay at the exact same speed. You say cruise control 70 and you will go 70 miles an hour and you don't have to use the gas pedal. It's something you rarely use, but it's something you use if you go on a long trip. If you're going to be on the highway for a while and you want to rest your foot, you just put cruise control on. Lane assist makes it so that no matter what, you cannot leave the lane that you are in. And if you start veering to the right or to the left a little bit, lane assist will turn the wheel for you so that you stay in the center of the lane. So if you put on lane assist and cruise control, you don't have to have your hands on the wheel and you don't have to have your foot on the gas. And you could just sit and the car will drive itself. How does it know? There are sensors that can detect where the lines are, the lane lines. A lot of, well, most cars have cruise control. Only newer cars have lane assist. But a lot of new cars have lane assist.
That was for you.
This has got to be close to the end of the round, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Look out below!
Teslas are even cooler. Lane assist keeps you in your lane, but it won't stop you from, like, it won't tell you when there's a car in front of you. I was able to do that because there was no other cars on the road because I left at 2:30 in the morning.
Ah, that just about took my mustache with it.
So you can't always use it, but Teslas, like the highest end models, can basically drive themselves. I didn't need to do that. I wasn't that tired. I mean, I could have planned for it, but I didn't need to. And it would have made today more annoying, because I wanted to wake up and finish doing what I needed to do.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
I mean, I wasn't doing what Kirby was doing. I drove for 30 minutes. Kirby drove for an hour, and he had 3 beers beforehand. Tom got mad at him. 191, that's right, Colton. But we're still going, We're like halfway there. Halfway there in terms of the number in the corner. Like a quarter way there in terms of how many zombies I have to kill. Oh, he didn't leave at 2:30. He left at like 11.
Which way the exit? I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Doesn't this feel like a Vic Dis map to me? I don't know. Like, I know I'm playing as Stuhlinger, but does it feel like I'm playing as Stuhlinger?
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Did I just get 2 carpenters?
Rustman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. Got a minute. Buddy! Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. I'm up to my neck in 10 feet over here. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Hey, Marlton! The folks here to see you!
Anything cool around there to do? Yeah, go home. Normally I would say yes, but we're in pandemic times during the one portion of the semester where nobody's there
Well, at least I'm pulling my weight.
and nothing's open. Pre-COVID, lots of fun things to do. An out-of-country trip? No. My friends planned an out-of-country trip without me. I wasn't happy about that. Then it got canceled because of COVID. I laughed at them. I believe we're trying to plan a trip. I'm trying to plan a trip with Noah, Tom, and Kirby, except I think we should wait until like a year from now after COVID, just because we don't want to, like, even if we're not going to see anyone, we don't want to cross any state borders or just have to deal with the mess of possibly quarantine. Yeah. I mean, they lost their, like, $1,000 deposits. I didn't. Not my problem. My friends joke, they're like, well, that's what happens when we don't invite Jordan on our trips. He causes a global pandemic, and I was like, exactly. We figured it out.
Some things are best done the hard way.
The main person who was planning it hated me.
Holy shit!
And the people who were close with her didn't want to speak up. And the people who were close with me
The dogs are coming.
were like, yeah, we're not really the ones planning it. We don't know. They weren't going to speak up either. How many people hate you? I don't know. About half. But a lot of it's sort of based in jealousy. I don't think a lot of people hate me personally, but like I've said, no, half of all, like 3.5 billion people, like half of all people. But in the marching band, there are definitely a good number of older people that did not like me because I was good. Because I came in and I was kind of like, hey, I'm a music major, where's my throne? And band director gave me that throne in a heartbeat, and so did a lot of older people. But definitely some older people that were like, he's a freshman, he can't be this good. Fuck. What if you hate me personally? I live off of that. I live off of people's hatred. You should watch Sound Euphonium, if you haven't already. I don't think I've recommended that one yet. To you, at least. But it draws incredible parallels. The first season, at least, draws incredible parallels to what it was like my freshman year of band. Like, it was so uncanny. No, not even. Well, there's a number of themes. It's a good anime for any music geeks, but basically, at least the first season, it's about this high school band that gets a new band director, and the new band director is like slightly stricter than what they were used to, but even so, not really that bad. But like just enough that he wants to get the band to be at a higher level, you know? And all of the older students were like, oh my god, this sucks. He's making band so hard. I don't enjoy it anymore. This is terrible. And all of the newer students were like, no, this is fine. I like him. He's really not that hard at all. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. And there's this massive divide between the older students and the newer students. And they want to go to this competition. And the competition only allows like the band to have a maximum of 55 people. So he auditions people and he says the best people in each section are going to be the ones to go. And like it doesn't matter if who's older, who's younger, your seeding is just going to be based off of who's the best player. So there was this divide because there were some freshmen that were outperforming their upperclassmen and getting spots that the upperclassmen did not get. And people were like, that's insane. Freshmen can't get those spots that upperclassmen can't get. It should be to the oldest, not who's best. And all the freshmen were like, no, but we're better than you. So, you know. And one of the freshmen, who I resonate more with anyone else in the show, it was a trumpet player who ends up getting first chair and getting a solo, and everyone else in the band was freaking out that the section leader did not get first chair and did not get the solo. They're like, that's preposterous, she's older. The freshman can't get it, she's a freshman. And yeah, but it was very similar to what it was like my freshman year. Not only because like I was that freshman that was getting everything while my own upperclassmen were getting less than me, but also because my freshman year was our band director's first year, and he worked us a little bit harder than what people were used to, but it really wasn't that bad. And a lot of the freshmen really liked him because they were like, yeah, this is good. This is not that much work at all, and we look and sound better than you guys ever did before. And all of the upperclassmen were like, band isn't fun anymore. This is terrible. It's so much harder. I can't stand it. So there was this massive divide between the older people and the newer people.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel.
But you watch that, you will have a perfect understanding of what our band was like freshman year. My freshman year, 2 years ago. And even after that, if you watch the second season and you watch the anime, the second season's a continuation of the first year. Yeah, I got a lot more priority over my own section leaders
Fine, okay. I probably have
my freshman year, and they did not appreciate that. What? Oh, okay. Because I was better. And there was this divide of like, yeah, he's better, he deserves it. No, they're older, they deserve it. And the band director in the show, as well as with our band director, always favored a better player, a better musician, a better marcher, also, like a more talented person over an older person. Yeah, but we also don't live in Asia. I know your high school was in Asia, but like, and Stony Brook is also a part of Asia legally. No, but yeah, no, actually, but the band, I think the band is actually less believe it or not. Like, our school does have a bigger Asian population than a white population, but I believe the band has a bigger white population than Asian. I forget the exact statistics. But yeah, there was definitely a divide. Nowadays, the culture's kind of understood because everyone's really been under our current director's leadership for a while. Fuck. Don't be a max ammo. Was that even worth it?
I'm really trying not to take that personally.
I was definitely a much better musician than my section leaders, that's for sure. Except for my one my one section leader my freshman year. He was a very good musician. I think I was still a little better than him, but he definitely had the most musical passion of my 3 section leaders that year. But he's the only one that graduated. And 2 section leaders stayed behind. They were not good musicians. When it came to anything musical, it was like, oh, go ask Jordan. And I tried to figure out, alright, where's the line between, like, oh, a good section leader will, like, rely on the whole section to help, not be the only ones to go to. Because a good section leader will be like, oh, you can ask any upperclassman, you don't have to just ask me. But then at the same time, it's like, a good section leader should also know, like, musical things for their instrument, right? And not ask me every single time. I was not the section leader. The music is half of everything we do. So what bothered me the most about last year is that, like, when we apply to be section leaders, you go to leadership camp. Three days before band camp, we all go to a leadership camp, and not everyone becomes a section leader, but everyone does the leadership training. And as soon as I had moved in to the dorm, Anthony and I moved in, and we met up with the other 2 people in our section who were previously our section leaders. And the first thing they said to us was, yeah, we're not going to try. We know you 2 are going to get it. And all I could think was, okay, why are you here then? If you're not going to try and you're just going to fall back on us. And then they ended up getting section leader. Frankly, because our director was kind of too scared to take leadership positions away from people that already had them. At least his first band camp. And I understood that. After that, he gave section leader to whoever he wanted, but the first year. But it already created from the beginning a very toxic environment within my section, because there was a constant back and forth of them going to me and Anthony for everything. But if me and Anthony step up and do something without them prompting us, we were assholes. And a lot of the section ended up hating us. Partially because they knew who I was, and they knew that I was the freshman that was better than everyone. And partially because the way they saw it was us undermining them, not what it actually was, which was they come to us whenever they need it. But then when we step up when they need it, but they don't ask for it, we're assholes. I didn't care. I wasn't upset that they got it, because they were already section leaders before. They were good section leaders my freshman year, because they helped me to learn, you know. They led me my freshman year when I didn't know anything. But then sophomore year, they were like, all right, now you know stuff, so help us do our jobs. But we'll get mad at you if you do our jobs for us. But still, it was pretty toxic. That's why I felt like I had to leave the section.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
But then Big Rona hit, and it didn't really matter anyway, and I didn't speak to anyone except for Hugh and Anthony. Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Only Marlton has been part of that.
God bless Winter's Whale. Although I wish I had more charges. But that's okay. It's okay.
So much for my very last clean pair of underwear.
Oh, that was the sketchiest time I've had so far running this strategy. I definitely did. But still, I spoke to Stolrick about it after I became drum major, and he kind of agreed with the direction I took. Because there were things that were wrong. Like, certain section members would mess up drill, and I knew they were messing it up. And I would bring it up to the section leaders and say, hey, other people are messing it up. And they'd be like, it's fine, everyone makes mistakes. And I'm like, this is rehearsal. We can fix those mistakes right now. This isn't the day of the performance we just finished, and I'm saying, ooh, someone else messed up. This is rehearsal. We can fix these things. But they were like, it's fine, whatever. It's a hard move for everyone. So, do I say, yeah, you're right, let's just leave it alone and let... That's my job, is to flame you if I see you mess up. So, here now, do I say, yeah, you're right, let's just leave it alone and have them keep messing it up and mess it up in the show? Or do I go fix it without consulting the section leader? And I had decided that it was more important to have the show look and sound better than it was to not undermine the section leader. So I decided to undermine the section leader for the sake of making the band look and sound better. I could use a max ammo. One of those sea parents is going to be my roommate. He's going to side with me. She probably won't beat me up. But when I spoke to the band director about it, he sided with me. He was kind of like, yeah, I think I would have done the same thing as you. And undermine the section leader for the sake of making the band look better. Now, there's nobody to, like, refer to. I am just the person.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
There's nobody in the band that I have to consult. Except for Stalaric, but... That's sort of what led me to the decision to just be the top guy. It's mostly because I wanted to leave the section, but to be something bigger for the band. And it paid off. And if anything, it's a good thing that I didn't have to be section leader this year, because I would not have been able to do anything this semester. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do section hangouts or whatever. Wouldn't have even been enrolled. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's probably okay.
Sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack.
I literally laughed at the girl I had a crush on in front of the entire section. I won't be afraid to laugh at you. That was a big oof, honestly. I didn't mean to. What the fuck is that? Ooh. Spicy. Me likey. That was a big oof, honestly. Really. I didn't mean to. She looked like someone else. Actually, honestly, the excuse I have for that isn't even that great. She was so short that when I saw her in the video, her saxophone proportional to her body made it look like she was holding a tenor sax. Because I thought her saxophone was big, but it turns out she was just small. So I thought it was a tenor. And I took a video laughing, and I said, look at this tenor messing up. And she was like, yeah, look at that tenor. Right? And I was like, oh, fuck. That was a big oof. She was short as fuck. Look at me making the same mistake I just made.
My beloved mustache for one more bullet.
Yeah, she was. I wonder if this is going to make the next YouTube video. Me talking about that moment. Because that's a good VOD moment. That's a good, like, stream highlight moment. That time I fucked up with my crush. Yeah, that's hella short. I get stomped on her. Let's go.
My knees can't take this!
This strategy's so fast. Max ammo right now, much appreciated.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. Or this thing to be
Thank you.
that Russman? That was for you.
Let's put a stream marker. That's gonna make the next YouTube video. Probably. I just got a prompt about uninstalling Adobe Flash. Why they gotta ruin something so good? I feel like the people at it, they're like, oh yeah, better alternatives have come, so we're just gonna stop using our software. Or whatever. And I'm like, have you never played coolmathgames.com? Come on, Adobe.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
You really gave me a full power as soon as my specialist was charged.
Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Worthless, terrible game.
Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn. Saved again by my trusty cargo vest. Oh dear! Look at the mess I've made. I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Ah, jeez. Which way's the exit? Only Marlton had been part of that. Bullets are never the problem. Lack of bullets, on the other hand.
Studying for what?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Yeah, but like which ones? Why? I'm curious.
That rustling? That was for you. Yeah, Cryobot's looking pretty good right about now.
It really doesn't. I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy, if you got a minute. Buddy! Quick round. T-shirt and shorts. Always.
going through ammunition like...
Like Dr. Max's dental test subject. No? Never mind. We won't get there.
Easy round. Let's get this 200. Wouldn't you have to turn on the AC if you wore long sleeve stuff? Because you would be even warmer?
I'm up to my neck in jet meat over here! Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullen! I took a wrong turn!
Purple one, obviously. What if it wasn't purple? The gray one. Actually, no, I'd still go for a less long one, because long shirt can get in the way.
Look at the mess I've made! Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded, but it's making me hungry.
I don't know, I feel like it'd be too baggy. I'd be fiddling with it too much.
I'm freaking surrounded! Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullen.
Thundercrap. You don't say so.
Really trying not to take that personally.
How short?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my way.
Courage. You're still a little cold.
like, not like hanging to your knees. Are the shorts significantly above your knees?
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
Yeah, but like, are they just above the knees? Are they way above the knees? Those are short shorts.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. See that, Russman? That was for you. Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
At round 200, I'll take another food break. I might have some donuts. We got some Entenmann's donuts. Love those. I'll eat like 6 of them. Alright, see you later.
Only Marlman has been part of that. That's right, meathead. Dillinger the Destroyer has come for you. Take off, Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded.
I should get the Bowie knife. Next dog round, I'll get the Bowie knife. I had 197, so I could have 202, 203.
Fucker almost knocked off my fanny pack. Oh, geez. Which way's the exit?
1 round away. My shield didn't even get hit? Alright.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
How's it going, bro, dude?
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Oh, this is gonna be an easy round. And then donut break on round 200. I love how I'm still at the point where, like, recharging one of my elixirs takes like 3 rounds.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you!
Useless power-up. Shouldn't have been added. Shouldn't have been returned in Cold War. Because what does bonus points do that double points doesn't? Especially when I'm on round 199 and I don't need points. And 500 points isn't doing squat.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Or so.
Oh dear, look at the mess I've made. Now, that's just about to my mustache with it. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Also useless power-up. But I'm glad that that one didn't return in Cold War.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
I just realized that as soon as I used the zip line, it claimed that I was in the sunken path for just a brief moment, which was the area right below the zip line, but not the area that
Almost for my very
I
last
got
clean
on
pair
the
of
zip
underwear.
line.
See that, Russman? That was for you. Enough to my neck and dead feet over here.
What a neat little oddity that was.
Holy Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. I've got pretty dang good at mowing you down.
Where did my shield go? I feel like I never saw it break. Also, how many zombies are behind me? I think that's round. I'm gonna get a Bowie knife.
You know, these weren't really invented by Jim Bowie. That's just the cover story.
Shut up, Stuhlinger.
Come on, Rick Toppen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way.
200, let's go. Alright, donut time, and then I'll be back. Actually, I'll probably be back with the donuts, but it's break time. But we're still going. We got 156 more rounds to go. Also, probably bathroom time, so give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? It's donut time. Donut time and catch up on the news time. Let's see, I could plug my phone in and you guys can follow along with what I'm up to. Ooh, there we go. Let's see what's going on in the news. Like, this is the first time I have, like, perfectly opened an Entenmann's box the correct way. Oh, I love these donuts. Okay. Ooh, I want some burgers. Um, I always like checking this. Multiple sources called this election differently. This claim about election fraud is disputed. I love looking at it because Twitter is just on the verge of suspending him. They're so close. They want to so badly. And the only reason they won't is because you can't suspend the President of the United States. But I'm telling you, January 20th, he's going to get his account suspended. I'm surprised they haven't done the thing in a while. They used to do this a bunch to him. Where they'll just put a message that's like, this tweet goes against our terms of services, and normally we would remove it, but because he's the president, we think you should still see it. And then they'll put links to all the correct information. We're looking at Trump's Twitter while I eat donuts. I think one of my favorite things about the debates originally was when he was like, I have done more for African Americans than any other sitting president except for maybe Abraham Lincoln. And I was like, just because Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, don't forget that he was a white supremacist that was pro-slavery, and he's the one that helped to fortify the Jim Crow laws. People just remember the part where he freed the slaves, because, like, that's a big part to remember. But he only did that so he could win the war by getting England on our side. And France. Because England and France would only join the war if we freed the slaves. So I'm like, wow. You're better than Abraham Lincoln? What does that make you? Like a white supremacist that's not okay with Jim Crow laws? What are y'all doing after Joe's inauguration? Calling for impeachment. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that things that Joe Biden's son does, while potentially immoral or illegal, if his son is the one doing it, that's not an impeachable offense for Biden himself. Not that this is real in any way, but... Oh, I love this shit post that I see all the time. This copy pasta. What did his son do? Apparently colluded with China, or like embezzled funds with China, or like took a bunch of briberies from China or something. There is an investigation into it, but I believe there's no real conclusive evidence of this. But I don't know, so I'm not gonna say one thing or the other. Regardless, yeah, it might be a bad look, but that's not an impeachable offense for Joe Biden. That's his son. We could go on and on about things that Donald Trump's children has done, but we don't. Actually, some of us do. Okay, which side is this guy on? I'm confused. Oh, ejection. I misread. I see now. I'd love to see if Trump, like 3 days before his term is over, just resigns and has Pence pardon him. Let's go back to his tweets. I'm gonna just say shout out to the Supreme Court for putting politics aside and recognizing that there wasn't any election fraud. Even Trump's 2 picks We're like, no, we're not hearing any cases related to election fraud because there's no evidence. So, like, credit to Kavanaugh and Coney Barrett. Exactly. We all know that. They know that. I don't know why, like, Trump is expecting his justices that he picked to side with him. There's more, like, there are more conservative justices. There's 6 conservative justices versus 3 liberals. And he's expecting that no matter what happens, he's just going to bring it to the Supreme Court and win. But none of them are having it. All 9 of them are not having it. All right. Round 200. Let's go. Oh, it was. Because I was pressed to the news
Don't know what's worse. Not surrounded,
the entire day.
hungry.
And I'm like, oh, I don't even know when we're going to find out the winner. We good? Hello. Shout out to you know, that thing. That the thing that allows me to restart the stream without it completely ending. I don't know what happened. It was all fine on my end, and then I see your message that says stream crash, and then I look over, and yeah. But that's definitely a very good feature that it'll display that screen for like a few seconds until you get it back and running. I literally just restarted the software. If I didn't have that setting enabled, the whole stream would end and it would tell you guys I was offline, and I'd have to wait a few minutes to start up the stream, and you'd think that it was over and you'd go watch someone else. Definitely saves me quite a bit. My computer's like really hot though. It's kind of like running a little slowly right now because it is not enjoying the fact that I've been streaming for 7 hours. Do I use Streamlabs? That's my overlay, but I don't use Streamlabs as my streaming software. I just use the Elgato software because it's a lot easier because there's very minimal setup. The Elgato software is very much just plug it in and you're good. All right, let's Yu-Gi-Oh! With Frenzy? What a terrible place to have to pause.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I'll probably stream for another 3 or 4 hours. The camps, I'm assuming... Vamos. I'm assuming you mean camps. Yeah, this one's alright. I kind of get the aesthetic they were going for with this one because, in my opinion, this camo would have fit Call of the Dead very well, but it doesn't fit this map as well. Because Call of the Dead is a very blue map. Like, you know, obviously there's a lot of snow everywhere, but the water's a very bright blue, the sky is a very royal blue. This fits in, this camo fits in with the aesthetic of Call of the Dead. Tagged or Toten, on the other hand, is not really a blue map, it's more of like a orange map. Like, they changed a lot of the colors. The lighthouse used to be blue, now it's red. These cranes used to be blue, now they're red. There's just a lot more red and orange, especially with the sun. Oh, yeah! Let's go. Perfect timing. Call of the Dead is a really cool looking map. I like the aesthetic of Call of the Dead much better than this one. But it is nice to see some change, because Blood of the Dead aesthetically is identical to Mob of the Dead. Alpha Omega aesthetically is identical to Nuketown, except I guess Alpha Omega is during the day, Nuketown's at night, but Alpha Omega aesthetically is the same as like the Nuketown multiplayer. Classified definitely looks different because it's a lot more destroyed. 5 was a very clean looking map. There's no debris anywhere. Everything's very neat. But on Classified, there's blood everywhere. There's papers all over the floor. There's just so much debris. It is cool, but it's not, to me it didn't feel new. Because, like, this was the biggest complaint, that they advertised it as a new map, but it's not really new. And people were like, oh yeah, but it's 400% bigger. And I'm like, yeah, but I've already seen this in Blackout. The cul-de-sac, same layout as Blackout. The bunker, very similar layout to Blackout. This one, I think, looks aesthetically the least like its original. That's what I think. It's mostly because of the sky and the sun. I'm pretty sure that Season 1 is not going to have any new Zombies maps. I'm fairly certain of that. There's going to be new modes, but not new maps. Or at least they say at least a new mode. I would personally like Grief mode to return. But will they do that? I don't know. People are saying it's possible we'll get a gauntlet. I don't think we'll get a gauntlet. I think grief mode is a strong possibility. I think rush mode is a small but non-zero possibility. Besides that, it would probably be something new, and the question, like, and then we have to sort of be creative and be like, all right, what would they come up with? New perk, possibly, but to me, new perk is not really new gameplay mechanic, especially with the 4 perks that have been leaked. Like, if we see the return of PhD, that doesn't change gameplay whatsoever. That makes it so the ray gun doesn't self-damage you, sure, but it's not like people are going to jump into it and be like, wow, this is an incredibly new and improved experience that I've never had before, and I'm so glad Season 1 did this. No. I'm obviously leaning towards new mode, but what that might be, I don't know. My hope is turned. Not turned. Grief. Maybe also turned, but grief. Hopefully it's not a gauntlet. Hopefully it's not rush mode. But anything can happen. They already had to delay it, which is not a good sign. Just like they delayed the first zombies map, which was gonna come it was gonna come at launch, and then it was gonna come at Season 1. And now it's gonna come in like February. They had to cram this game. Because they were making the game under the impression that they would have 3 years like they have been. And then they were suddenly told, yeah, you have 2 years. And then they lost another year because of the pandemic. This is the latest reveal that we've had ever. And that's no coincidence. There's a reason why the game didn't get revealed until late August. And yeah, exactly. I really thought that they would delay the game, or I was really hoping that they would delay the game. No, like, especially for the Zombies fans, we weren't expecting to get a game this year. We were expecting to get a game a year from now. And it's great that we got a game this year, but I would have rather a finished, fully fledged out game than the one we have currently, because I'm already pretty bored of D-Machine. There's no other content besides Dead Ops, and Dead Ops is fun, but as someone who goes for high rounds and who isn't good at Dead Ops has less replayability. And D-Machine, even though it does have a lot of replayability, I don't like that it's a remake. I don't like the mechanics.
Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
That was a quick round. Holy shit. But they really should have delayed it, because they could have had more content for us if they had an extra year. And hopefully we wouldn't have had a remake as our first map. And hopefully, because there was another map that was planned. There was the one leaker who leaked pretty much everything about the game correctly. And there was a few other things within the leak that didn't turn out to be true. And people were like, yeah, it got delayed because they had no fucking time to make this game. Like the second Zombies map. And you know what the mode might be? A survival variant of Nocturne Toten. Because that was part of the leaks.
I don't like how light my guns start to feel.
Which I would not be happy about because we've had that map more than ever. And we've had Nocturne Toten as a standalone 3 times already. We don't need a 4th. And we've had Nocturne Toten as part of other experiences 8 times already.
Oh, I am in the zone!
So yeah, I'm not too hopeful that we'll get anything really exciting for the first few months. Which is why I'm playing this. Because I'm fairly certain we're not getting a new map. So it's not like playing a world record game for the next few weeks is gonna prevent me from being able to play the new game. And this is more fun for me. After this game, I probably will. I definitely am gonna play Black Ops 1. Question is what map? Because every single map in the game I could reattempt for a new PB or for round 100 or for top 10 spot. I'm trying to decide. I can go Shang, but Shang is a hard one to learn. And I'm bad at the setup. Like, I'll have to practice the setup a lot. I could go Derice. That would be a fun one. What about 5? Maybe I could do 5. That one is one that I have practiced. I'm very good at the high round strat. I'm very bad at the setup. Like, setting the windows, I die pretty much every time. I would enjoy playing Derice again. I also thought about doing Shinonuma, because the Shinonuma world record is beatable. That's an old world record that has since been optimized better, but no, like, there are faster strats, it's just nobody's utilized them. So if I can learn those strats, so in the spawn room, only 4 of the 6 windows can be like active at once. Only 4 of the 6 can actually spawn zombies. So when you spawn into the game, 4 of the windows will be active, and the other 2 won't be. And there are a couple events in game that can change which windows are active. Turning on the power will change which windows are active. Opening Pack-a-Punch by hitting all the switches will change which windows are active, and using the bottom elevator will change which windows are active. So what you want to do is you want to play in such a way that only a specific 4 windows are active. So like you don't want the, like, I forget exactly which one, but It depends, because you change it on insta-kill rounds too. But I think for the regular strat, you want the one next to Quick Revive disabled, and you want the one that's in the same hallway as that one disabled. So they only spawn in the main conference room. Glowbox was in a game of 5. So what you do is on round 40, when you're ready to run the high round strategy, you'll head up to the top, you see which windows are activated, and if it's not the one you want, you go down to the bottom floor, use the elevator, and then you go back up and see if the windows have changed to be the ones you want. And then you keep doing it until they are what you want, and then you should be set up for the high round strat. But every time I have attempted setting the windows, I've died while setting the windows. Five might be a move. I think I might do classified before I do 5, if anything. Because that's less restarts. Doris, I think, would be really fun. Like, I've never gotten round 100 on Doris. I have on the Giant, but Doris is a really fun strategy. Ascension, I'm kind of Ascensioned out. Maybe Call of the Dead, but Call of the Dead's a survival map, basically. Or maybe Moon. I'll have to decide. But I think it would either be Doris, Kino, or 5 if I had to choose. Oh, I didn't. That's my first Dying Wish the whole game. Actually my second. I used the Dying Wish on round, like, 9 or something. I hate not having any Winter's Wail, currently. I don't know why my Winter's Wail went away so quickly. Like, why they were just suddenly faster there. Well, I'll have to stream marker that. First Dying Wish. Second Dying Wish. I hate that my second Dying Wish. I hate that my first Dying Wish was on, like, round 8 or 9. And my second one was on round 201. Let me get a shield, so I'm not fucking myself here. I think Doris might be a move. Because that's a map that I'd love to learn that looks so much fun. Like, it's a horde kill repeat strategy, but you're running around. There's just so much to it that really interests me. Either way, my Dying Wish should recharge pretty quickly. Hopefully I don't run into any other problems before. Doris might be it, honestly. I don't know, because like when I think about what I would really want to play, I'm just immediately gravitating towards Doris. It's either Doris, Kino, or 5. I think it's especially because I'm always hesitant to play maps that were in Chronicles because I've already played a ton of their newer versions. Like, I don't really want to play Moon or Ascension because I've played a ton of Moon and Ascension on Black Ops 3. I played less Kino. Kino feels a little different just because of the strategy you use. But 5 and Classified are completely different worlds. Doris and the Giant are completely different worlds, even though they're the same map. They're not Chronicles remakes of each other. They're very different in how they play. Ascension is very similar. Moon is somewhat similar, but just easier.
I swear, these freaks must be politicians.
Nope.
See that, Russman? That was for you. Hey, brain buddy. What if
Wasn't
I just hole
fucking
up
with
in the
that.
roadhouse until things die down around here?
Look around, Sammy. Everyone here died down a long time ago.
Why am I having so much trouble right now? Jesus Christ. Always 2 ads.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
Let me just get my Dying Wish back so I can feel okay. I'm out of it right now. Let me update that.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger. Thunderclap.
Oh, thank God the round is over. Holy shit. That was a sketchy round.
This is crazy!
I did not like anything about that at all. The whole round, I was just... Nope. Oh, thank God. Give me some time to breathe.
Fetch me their souls! Oh, great! Here I am, fresh out of doggy biscuits.
I've only used Dying Wish twice. I'll include that. Let me find out exactly what round I used the Dying Wish on. Let me look it up on my phone, actually. My second Dying Wish was on round 201. My first Dying Wish was on, like, round 9. Oh, okay, 16. $16 and 201. But I think that's a sign that I'm doing well. A dying wish early on really doesn't matter. It wasn't a down, it was just dying wish. Also, I had just done like 6 or 7 restarts for Perfect Box, so I didn't feel like restarting over that. I know. Oh, Black Ops 4 got rid of crutch perks. Okay, name any high round player ever that has played a game without Dying Wish. Like, ever. And some people will argue. I remember a couple of years ago I got into a Reddit argument over exactly that. Someone was like, oh, I go to high rounds and I never use Dying Wish because I could use another perk that'll help me. And I'm like, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. I don't know what to tell you. No reason to not use Dying Wish. Ever. It's literally free downs. How long is the cooldown? The more you use it, the longer the cooldown. The first time is 9 minutes. The second time, I don't know. The maximum cooldown is like 17 minutes. But this one seems quicker than what I was expecting it to be. This is like almost done cooling down. I was expecting it to take longer. But maximum cooldown 17 minutes. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll look it up. Or someone else look it up. I don't know. Either way, that felt like much shorter than... That felt like shorter than 9 minutes even. How long are my rounds? Maybe it's quicker than I thought. Good thing is that was the first time I've had to use anywhere but here, so. Still shows that I'm doing okay. It looks like it's fully cooled down. Almost. It's got like a sliver to go. Or maybe not. I can't even tell. Binoculars.
Look at the mess I've made.
This is fine. This is fine. We're doing okay. I have all 3 of my Winter's Whale at this point, so. Alright, I'm back on my groove. I could have 207, 208 dogs. I can't seem to figure out exactly how many shots it takes from the shotgun to charge up the Ragnaroks. Okay, I've got the hang of it at this point. Okay. We're making a full recovery. We're making a full recovery.
I'm surrounded, or that thing can be hungry.
Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what that means.
I'm really trying not to take that personally.
Like Trump's Twitter. My school does not use Canvas. Apparently the high school does now. Is that a thing, or am I making that up?
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Yeah, I've never used Canvas, so I don't know.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
Beautiful max ammo.
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn.
I hate when teachers do that. Because it's just like, oh yeah, sorry to all the people that did it on time.
Just call me Samuel Featherclap Sullinger.
All that work was sort of for nothing. Not for nothing, but you worked so hard and you could have had an extra week.
Flashback! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. It's got a This rate, I might kill them all single-handed.
One class, pass or fail. This semester we were able to do that, but only non-major, non-gen ed classes. And they allowed it to do it. They allowed us to do it for 2. By us, I mean everyone who's actually in school this semester. But they're only non-major, non-gen ed classes, and I'm not going to take any non-major, non-gen ed classes.
Keep breaking. I swear someone's out to get me.
If you're gonna get A's everywhere else, you might as well. I did not have to do any English because I took Honors College English senior year, and I was able to transfer the credits. So I got out of my whole first year of English, which is all my English. Yeah, we don't have A+ either. If you do worse on the final than your grade, does it lower your grade?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Or so.
Look at the mess I've made.
What? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you have a 91. If you take it and you don't do well, are you going to get a lower grade in the class, or are you going to get a 91? Don't touch me, dog. Don't touch me, dog. I see you behind me. Oh. Get off my back!
That just about took my mustache with it.
No, I'm not talking to my actual dog. I'm talking to the dogs in-game that were chasing me. And taking away my Winter's Wail and taking away my health. I'm wondering if I should apply for Obey Undead. Bro, dude, have you heard about that? So, like, MC Zombie Slayer and Greg FPS and I don't know who else are forming, like, a zombies clan. I was thinking about it. Because Like, I was looking at the requirements. It is good for, you know, I was looking at the requirements to apply for it, and they were like, oh, make a video talking about your highest rounds, your favorite map, whatever. And at first I was like, oh, there's no way. There are a lot of other more qualified people that are going to apply. And then I'm looking at, like, some of the submissions on YouTube. Because you can look at the hashtag ObeyUndeadRC. And you can watch the videos. And I'm like, wow, some of these guys actually are not. Some of them were good. Like, there was one guy who holds, like, every Infinite Warfare world record. I was like, damn. And then there was another guy who was like, I'm gonna be honest, my highest round is, like, in the 30s. And I'm like, what? I don't know, it seems like good publicity if I were to do it. And I think, I don't know if it would be, like, rude of me or honest of me to be like, yeah, I want to join so I can grow my own channel, which is the whole reason why I'm considering it. So that I can grow myself. Not to be part of a community. I'm not going to say not to be part of a community, but, like, I'm going to make the message clear. I want to grow my own channel, and I think you'll help me. I got invited to a zombies team like 5 or 6 years ago, and I declined the offer because I was very against being a part of the clan. If I get this world record, I have a much better shot. I'm thinking about waiting until the last minute to make the video if I do decide to do it. Because the question will come, oh, what world records do you have? Well, I only have one right now. It's Tagger Toten. I'm still going. I just hit it yesterday, today, whatever. Because I think I can certainly hit world record by next Friday as long as I am playing this game consistently. How far am I going? World record. Round 356. What the fuck am I doing? How many hours do I have left in the game? Not that much. So, let me zombie kiss it real quick. But I thought about applying for it. But I was watching other people's submissions, and I was like, wow, they don't know that much about the game. Or, you know, they do. But some people would, or I think every question you have to think about very critically. Because they'll be like, oh, what's your favorite non-wonder weapon? And they'll be like, oh, it's the FAMAS because the FAMAS was the best weapon in Black Ops 1. I'm like, what? What? I'm pretty sure my answer to that is going to be the Helion Salvo for this reason and for Dead of the Night reasons. Even though I hate the Helion Salvo and everything it stands for. What's reset time? Unknown. Current world record crashed at about 100 hours, but the reason that he crashed is something that I'm not even doing this game, because this strategy is an even more optimized strategy that nobody has ever used yet. Zombie calculator. The reset time on Dead of the Night is also unknown. The world record on Dead of the Night played for 180 hours. So I know that the reset time here is probably absurd. And so his 183-hour game, he got to around 420. This game, it's going to take me 80 hours to get to around 512. Not 180, 80. to 512. Combined round time estimator. Start round. What am I on? 205? 206? 3.3 seconds per horde. End round 255. I got 9 hours to 255. 21 hours to 300. 42 hours to 356. Oh, I lied. No, it was 80 hours to 420. No. So he played 180 hours to round 420. I'm going to play under 80 hours to round 420. I'm going to play till crash. So I want to beat the world record and crush it. But 512 is within theoretical reach. I should not reset before I hit round 512. And I might end it at round 514, which would be round 1, the 3rd time over. I'll have to see in 150 hours from now. But yeah, if I grind, I should have world record by next week. I'm like 40 hours away. So I have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's 9 days. And if I can stream 8 of those days and play for 5 hours a day, I will have world record. But I'm probably going to do more than 5 hours a day. So I'll be crushing world record. You can see I'm already at almost 8 hours now. I've got another 2 or 3 hours left this stream, so it'll probably be similar to this every day. But world record's easily achievable because the old strategy was actually to swap out perks to get more ammo. You no longer have to do that with this strategy, which makes it absurdly fast because while you're swapping out perks, you're not killing any zombies. And also, it's actually perk trades that cause the error. So, I won't get errors this game related to perk trades. But if I have the world record by next Friday, I can make the video. They'll be like, oh, do you have any world records? Yeah, I'm still going. 357 and counting on Tag Your Toten. Come check it out. And counting. And that'll probably guarantee me an instant spot to the second round. Plus, getting the world record is already going to give me a lot more viewers. Most people don't know a lot about Black Ops 4 records. I know, but the people watching the video will. Greg FPS, MC Zombie Slayer. If they find out that I have just beaten the Black Ops 4 world record, or the Tag Your Toten world record, fuck the clan. They're going to make it news. They're going to tell everyone about it. I'm going to get exposure no matter what. Because beating a major category world record is always newsworthy. And this is a major category world record that isn't going to be beaten for a long time because everyone's playing Cold War. Nobody except for me wants to dedicate 150 hours to Black Ops 4 right after Cold War launched. Maybe people will come back and play it, but nobody's going to play a month-long world record game. Woo! Crisp. Crisp max ammo. We're gonna be chilling this round. But that's how I see it. I think the answers to every question are important because you don't want to sound like you don't know what you're talking about. You don't want to be the one guy saying, "Oh, my favorite weapon is the S." There was one guy that was like, "Oh, my favorite weapon's the haymaker because of how much it mows down the zombies on high rounds." And I was like, the only thing about the haymaker that's mowing down zombies is the alternate ammo type you have attached to it. Early rounds, yeah, but don't say high rounds. Nobody uses the haymaker on high rounds anymore. Even on a map like DE, where it used to be the go-to panzer weapon, it is no longer the go-to panzer weapon. It could be your favorite weapon, but I say don't give high rounds as your excuse. Because it sounds sort of strange when you're like, yeah, round 100, the haymaker just shreds those zombies. I'm like, no it doesn't. Deadwire does. You just put it on the haymaker. These days, the top 3 weapons are the KRM, the Brecci, and the HVK in no order, no particular order. The Brecci does the most damage of the 3, but it requires you to hit the box. The KRM does the second most damage and it's on the wall, so it's convenient. And the HVK makes it easier because you still are able to kill the Panzer with the HVK, but it's convenient because you can run the church strategy and you can put Deadwire on it and then you have twice as much ammo and you do less ammo runs. Because your 2 weapons will be the M8A7 with Deadwire and the HVK with Deadwire. So you have to do half as many ammo runs and then you could just use the HVK for the Panzers. But haymaker is a thing of the past. It's one of those 3 always. Droop Dog is in my chat. Droop Dog. That's a funny bot name. I got a lot of bots in my chat. Like the host bots. And even though it's very tempting, I'm not going to turn this into a stream segment of watching other people's submission videos and criticizing them, because that's not good publicity. That's not good content. World record is. But I gotta get world record first. I'm confident that this will be world record though. Even with my dying wish hiccup on round 201, literally one dying wish, I'm not counting round 16, one dying wish for 205 rounds makes me feel really good about the fact that I'm not going to end up dying. But maybe that will be my goal, to have world record by next Thursday. That way I can make the video and when it gets to the world record question, be like, oh, I have some top leaderboard spots, but here's a world record I just got today. I'm still going. Check it out. Come to my stream. Because even if I don't get in, What is going to happen is MC Zombie Slayer and Greg FPS are going to come to my stream. Plus, on top of that, MC knows who I am. Like, he's known me for a long time, and he'll specifically talk to me in his chat. He'll specifically greet me. Greg FPS, I don't really watch that much. So I think I have a good chance. I'm just deciding whether I want to commit to it or not, but I think I would enjoy it.
Any volunteers?
And I think if it allowed me to get more publicity, which would help in terms of building the stream up, then maybe it's not about the money. Let me just say that. That's why I'm streaming for hours and hours on end already. But like, if I was making more money, I would be committing even more time to this than I already do. And you know how much time I commit to this. I literally stream like a full-time job, like 40 hours a week. You know, that's my logic. I'm not doing this for the money, but if money came, I would keep working towards it even harder. You know what I mean? That's not a bad thing to say, right? I don't think that's a bad way of phrasing it. It's the same thing as my career. The reason why I'm studying to become a musician isn't because I want to make money. It's because I want to perform. It's just that once I start making money doing it, it'll be a lot easier because I have to pay the bills. I feel like in the past I've lacked time to play games much more, but with Big Rona I've had all the time in the world. And even when I go back to school, I'm hardly going to have any schoolwork or anything. I'm really putting a lot of time into this.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that you can be hiding.
Can you ask me a question? Yes, of course. Yes, I do know that. It makes me curious to see if I can find some old stream highlights. So you can see a comparison. I'm sure they exist somewhere. The question is where. Get out of here, dog. Oh, hella squeaky. I was your typical Call of Duty squeaker at the age of 13. The only problem was I was better at the game than anyone else. Hella squeaky. It, like, I feel like kids with deeper voices tend to be adults with deeper voices. I have a very high voice now. Even though I'm always singing tenor 2 instead of tenor 1, but that's just because of my vocal ability. I have a very high voice now. You can only imagine as a kid. Trying to think. I had the same YouTube channel, so if it's not somewhere on my YouTube channel, I probably deleted the videos. And I don't think it's anywhere on my YouTube channel, because I'm fairly certain that the only things on my YouTube channel are recent games that I have played in my adult life. But I'm sure I could scavenge somewhere and find some old, like, montages I made, or stream highlights I have. I think that would be most interesting, at least, to see how I compare as a streamer at the age of 13 to the age of 20, going on 21. No, I have a high tenor voice. That's a normal thing. But I also know that there's people with higher voices. Drew sounds like me with a deeper voice. His voice isn't that much deeper, honestly. It's a little bit, but he and I do sound very similar. I forgot to throw the Wraith Fire, but it's okay. If anything, that kind of makes it easier. The only reason I throw the Wraith Fire is because it is safe enough either way. The zombies don't spawn in front of me, but it allows me to kill like 2 hordes. You've never heard Drew's voice, have you? I mean, maybe occasionally, but you haven't really.
Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
I think the most you've heard of him is him coming into my room and being like, yo, let me borrow a bathing suit. But his voice is not that much deeper than me. I mean, there are definitely old videos of me that exist where I'm talking. I just want to, no, but now you've made me curious to see if I have any old gaming videos. Which, I don't know where they would be. I don't think Twitch keeps highlights that are that many years old. How's it going, Ryan? But now I'm kind of curious. Ryan's been following me for 5 years. Do you remember when I was a squeaker at the age of 15? Thoughts on D-Machine? It's not bad. Yemen on Black Ops 2. Oh, man. I have those open lobbies I used to do. We played Cops and Robbers. We would play like Simon Says. We would just play regular games. That was fun. Okay. Thoughts on D Machine? I think that the gameplay is pretty fun. I think the map itself is kind of bland. Like, it doesn't feel like there are some incredibly new innovations. It is too easy. I am not a fan at all of the fact that the number of zombies per round does not scale. I think that round 200 taking 4.5 hours is just absurd, and that fact alone should not exist. I've been playing this game for like 15 hours, and I'm on 206. If I was doing the same exact strat on Cold War, I would be playing this game for 4 hours.
So much for my very last flea pair of underwear.
And I don't like that it's a remake. Oldest videos are 3 years old. That was when I was a freshman in college. I'm assuming you're talking about my YouTube, or are you talking about my Twitch highlights? Because likely those are records that I did my freshman year. Or maybe even senior year of high school, but probably freshman year. YouTube? I'm gonna guess that one of my oldest uploads is on Black Ops 4, which was 2 years. Actually, that was 2 years ago. No, my oldest uploads, I did a Gorod Krovy round 70. That's somewhere down there. Something along the lines of Why I Hate the Panzer. Something along the lines of Revelations full round 100. And probably a couple... Our best Liquid Divinium strat, is that still up? Because I have found a much better strat than that one. Those are the oldest videos I can remember, and I don't think I spoke much in those. And if I did speak, I was not a squeaker. Because I was somewhere between a senior in high school and a freshman in college. But yeah, I don't like that D Machine is a remake again. Because it feels like Nocturne and Toten, but bland. My voice has definitely gotten deeper when compared to how I was 6.5 years ago, but I had a high voice then and I have a high voice now, so it's hard to really remember. Plus, you've seen it more gradually. You are. But yeah, it's like I enjoyed Cold War. The strategy doesn't quite click with me, and that's kind of why I'm getting bored of it. Like, the high round strat on D Machine, I just cannot get through my head. I'm always dying early on. But when I play co-op, I have no problems. My co-op PB right now is 178. And my solo PB is only 102. Just because I feel like I just can't maintain my Ring of Fire. I don't get it. But yeah, not a fan of the fact that it's a remake. Not a fan of the fact that High Rounds takes no time at all. Like, I think it's a major oversight that the number of zombies doesn't scale. How am I banging the shield from there? For whatever reason, the like trigger to buy the shield extends just above the floor. So like the shield is below, and then right up top you could just barely buy the shields. I don't know why that is, but somebody discovered that and it's useful. And I'm agreeing with the I'm a squeaker part, by the way. Never said sometimes.
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Only Marlton has been part of that.
Look, I can show you. There's a pile of skulls over here, and like the very top of the shield pokes through, and you're able to buy it. Nobody knows why that is, it just is. Much appreciated. There's a lot of things I don't like. I also don't like playing as the operators. I don't like that they just made it canon that multiplayer, zombies, and campaign are all in the same universe. And I know that, like, 5 sort of did the same thing, but not really. Because I don't know how much you could really argue 5 is canon to the Black Ops 1 campaign. You can, but like it's like a spin-off. But D Machine confirms the fact that campaign, multiplayer, and zombies are the same universe. And I don't know if I like the direction they took with the story. Ronald Reagan map when. I know, I would love to see playable Ronald Reagan. Now my question is, are we going to start seeing Call of Duty games in 20 years with modern day presidents? I guess Black Ops 2 did have Obama, so... Except Obama was mentioned, but he wasn't seen. Like, it's not like they did a full render of Obama, because Black Ops 2 was while Obama was in office. That would have been weird. Donald Trump and zombies. I'll pass on that one. But White House zombies might be cool. I don't know if it would be too similar to what 5 and Classified already are, but... I like the Chaos Stories idea that, like, the idea of the Chaos Story was take places in history and time periods in history and make a zombie apocalypse. And the Aether story doesn't do enough of that because everything in the Aether story takes place from, like, 1919 or 1917, which is Origins, to 2030 something. You can make arguments about what time period we think Revelations takes place in, but it's right after their adventures, which are in the middle of the 1900s. But the Chaos story was so cool because they're like, oh yeah, Roman Colosseum, ancient Greece, Titanic, Victorian mansion, they had fucking zombies. Let's roll with it. And that's why the maps were so well designed. And there are so many other places that if it wasn't restricted by what the Aether story is trying to tell, that would be so cool. Like, it's about time we got an Atlantis map. That would have been such a cool Chaos map. Atlantis, you know. That would have been what Leviathan is, really. And of course, I don't have a shield. Yes. What's your next Quesiton? What else in history would be a cool zombies map? Maybe like the battlefield of the American Revolution? Maybe the Alamo? Have I ever broken... no, you haven't, because I never wear headphones when I'm talking to you. Or earbuds or anything like that. I never wear headphones or earbuds in general.
Uncle Samuel's all out of bullets! Go play with Cousin Merle!
What does that mean? Did he claim that you broke his eardrums? You could have been using a speaker. I can't wait to put the little plus 256 on my screen. I've never played. I've just watched every Twitch streamer ever play it. Like, I watch Ludwig stream and his YouTube videos of Among Us all the time. I think it's only fun with friends, but only seldom do I have the opportunity to have 8 friends to play Among Us with. I think it's less fun when you're just going online playing with random people, because you know more about your friends, and you can always tell people's inflections, or you can get an understanding of who you want to believe and who you don't want to believe. TTT, selling terrorists, right? It's a Counter-Strike.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, Sammy. Also, a little common sense.
Trouble in Terrorist Town, that's it. I used to like playing Prop Hunt on Gary's mod. And that and Death Run. I love Death Run. But I haven't played that in years.
Saved again by my trusty cargo vessel.
I would play Death Run with like... You could play... The nice thing about Death Run, you could literally play with one friend. Just like, you're either surviving the whole thing or you kill them. And it's just as fun playing with one friend as it is playing with randoms, as it is playing with 10 friends. And the maps were so cool. There was so many different maps to play. And I would love just like downloading new Death Run maps and loading them up and seeing how all of the mechanics worked.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Let's go.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel.
These rounds are so quick. There's no other map ever where you're just breezing through round 200 plus like it's nothing.
Fetch me their souls. You know, I used to like dogs.
That does not count. And you know that does not count. And neither does D Machine. Now, from now on, when we refer to like, because typically you refer to like highest round ever, when you think of the highest round ever, you think of 420 on Dead of the Night by Intuit Scott. And then you're like, oh yeah, but World at War doesn't count. And now we have to say, oh, World at War doesn't count and Cold War doesn't count because they have a different way of tracking the number of zombies per round. And then if you count World at War, it's, what, 10,000? No, people count Black Ops 4. Otherwise it would be 255 by like 100 different people on Black Ops 3. I'm saying in terms of like main, you know, in the main Treyarch games, when you ask any high round player, what's the highest round that can be achieved? First they'll say, oh, World at War is 10,000, but if you exclude World at War, the highest round ever is around 420 on Dead of the Night. But now we have to add another addendum of... Oh, and Cold War doesn't count either.
You less things to worry about.
Like, if a casual player asked you, oh, what's the highest round ever? first thing you say is, technically it's 10,000 in World at War Shinonuma, so there's only 24 zombies per round. The highest round that's been achieved on a normal game is 420 on Dead of the Night. That is the full explanation you give. And now there's a second addendum of, it's 10,000 on Shinonuma, but also 595 on D-Machine, but that one's really quick, so 420 on Dead of the Night. It is a shitty question. It's a complicated question that gets ever more complicated when Treyarch takes non-broken features and breaks them.
Don't look at me.
But if I beat the 420, it's gonna go down in history. I'm gonna get YouTube videos possibly made about me. If I beat 512, then that'll really be making history. But 512 is a lot of commitment. My shield didn't break? What? Who controls the zombies in this game? Depends on the map. The Chaos, if you're referring to this map, it's believed to be Samantha, but we don't really know. I think technically it would be Samantha. Because if you think about time travel, even though Samantha is in the forest with Primus and Ultimus, in Black Ops 3 it's technically unknown. It's Samantha's voice, but it's not really known. In Shadows of Evil, it's the Shadow Man, even though it's Samantha's voice lines. Yeah, someone is controlling the zombies. Because the way I think about it, time travel-wise, you have to remember that during the events of Classified, Samantha was still in control of the zombies. BO2 is Richtofen. Mob of the Dead, it is unknown. Yeah, Transit, Diarize, and Buried are Richtofen. Nuketown, it starts as Samantha, but it becomes Richtofen because the Moon Easter egg happens on round 25. Origins, it's Samantha. And Mob of the Dead is technically unknown, but it's believed to be Brutus, because on Blood of the Dead it is Brutus. And Brutus working with the Shadow Man. But the way I like to think about it is, you have to remember that during the events of Classified, Samantha was in control of the zombies. And even when they travel to Alpha Omega, the Avogadro is in control of the zombies, and Samantha comes from the house. There's a version of Samantha that was in the pyramid, and then there's a version of Samantha that was in the house. Why are the eyes red? Nobody knows. Eyes being red usually means the Shadow Man's in charge or the Warden is in charge. But, so, the Samantha that we see at the end of Alpha Omega is not Samantha that's in the pyramid, because she's still in the pyramid. It's Samantha that was in the house. And the reason why you know it's Samantha in the house is because Samantha in the house is wearing her pajamas, and Samantha in the pyramid is wearing regular clothes. And you can tell that they're different because in the opening cutscene of Alpha Omega, Samantha is wearing her clothes that she wore in Moon. And in the closing cutscene of Alpha Omega, she's wearing her pajamas. So Samantha is still in the pyramid, and a different version of Samantha, which is, I guess, Samantha's soul, is in the house. And that's the one who comes to the forest with them. I think I believe the canonical reason for that is she loses her German accent when she is purified. When she's in the house in Origins, her soul has been cleansed, and she doesn't have any of the ether corrupting her. When she's in the MPD, all she is corrupted by the ether. But the Samantha we see in Alpha Omega gains her German accent again because she is corrupted by the ether. Even though she was in the house, she has never been cleansed. She is only really cleansed by the time Revelations comes. But Revelations never happens. So Samantha in the house comes down, but there's still Samantha in the pyramid, and Samantha in the pyramid is the one that is in control of the zombies here because she has never left the pyramid. Because the year that this map takes place is 1971, which is 8 years after Kino der Toten, so Moon has never happened yet. It's all time travel bullshit. Yes, please. Is this my second insta-kill this round? I think it is. So, basically the Black Ops 4 story involves two different timelines. You know the story up until the end of Black Ops 3, correct? Because I can explain the Black Ops 4 story really quickly. Okay, so yeah. You remember that in between Zetsubo and Gorod, they went to Mob of the Dead to get the blood, and that's what allowed them to survive at the end of Revelations. So, the reason why Revelations happened is because when they went to Mob of the Dead, the cycle continued. Weasel was killed, the other three were executed, that's where he got the blood from, all four of them. But this time around, Primus goes to visit Mob of the Dead, except the cycle was broken. Weasel escaped, and the other three were killed by Weasel. So they weren't able to get the blood. And because of that, the timeline was changed. So their mission to Revelations didn't happen anymore. The Richtofen that goes to Blood of the Dead ends up dying, and he's replaced by a version of Richtofen after Revelations. And what I mean by that is, so Revelations ending happens, they get sent back to the Great War, yada yada. Richtofen realizes that it's a cycle. He doesn't like this, so he freezes himself under Alcatraz in order to stop the cycle. They kill off the Richtofen that was trying to continue the cycle. Post-Revelations, Richtofen takes over. And because Nikolai has a soul, he's the one that gets to be in charge of the group now, and he gets the Chronorium. Yeah. So that's step 1. Step 2, this is where multiple timelines comes in. If you remember the Black Ops 1 timeline, Ultimus, they went to Ascension, Call of the Dead, Shangri-La, and then Moon. In between Call of the Dead and Shangri-La... No, sorry. In between Shangri-La and Moon, Dempsey accidentally overloaded the teleporter. They get sent to the Pentagon. So that's where Classified comes in.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
And so when we're playing on Classified, the characters we're, like, playing as, they're still headed to the moon. They haven't done Richtofen's grand scheme yet. But the ending cutscene of Classified actually shows what happened to Ultimus after the events of Moon. So, what ends up happening is Richtofen takes over. Yeah, I'll explain that in a second. Richtofen takes over during Moon. Transit, Die-Rise, and Buried happen. Victus activates the pylons in favor of Maxis. Maxis makes Richtofen into a zombie. Right? That's the Maxis Buried ending. That's the canon ending. And then the zombified Richtofen teams up with Primus Richtofen to get the Chronorium. And they use Victus to help them. They say, hey Victus, you should have listened to us, now help us find the Chronorium so we can save you guys. And Victus listens. Then Victus gets frozen under Alcatraz. But they have the Chronorium. So, now the zombified Richtofen teleports to the Pentagon, where the rest of Ultimus is being held after the events of Moon. So after Moon, they get teleported back to the Pentagon, 1971. And they're being held there as prisoners. And then Richtofen teleports there and gets back into his old body. While they were at the Pentagon, the new Primus crew from Blood of the Dead comes and recruits them. So all 8 of them head to Alpha Omega. They get the elemental shard. Then they release Victus from their cryopods under Alcatraz, and they bring them here to Taggart Toten. They team up with Pablo, who is actually the 4th test subject that got killed, that supposedly got killed, but he was actually hiding at the top of the lighthouse.
That was for you.
And they managed to secure the Agarthan device. And now it's all kind of a loop, because Pablo is the one that sets it all in motion. He goes back to the Great War and tells Richtofen how to freeze himself and how to stop the cycle. So he caused all of this to happen. Even though all of this happening is what caused him to do that. It's like a loop. And then they use the Agarthan device to destroy the summoning key and collapse the multiverse into one universe where there's no corruption from anyone. I have never watched The Flash. So it's a closed loop. Basically, Pablo goes back to the Great War to stop the cycle. Primus Richtofen stops the cycle, and because of the stop cycle, they end up reaching Pablo and telling him to go back to and stop the cycle. Temporal causality loop. So they destroy the summoning key using the Agarthan device and the elemental shard, and they collapse the multiverse into just one universe, and then that's where we enter with D Machine. There's only one universe, there's no more multiverse. Samantha Maxis is still alive. Where's Dr. Monty in all of this? So if you remember, at the end of the Revelations cutscene, he completes the cycle and he keeps it going. They realized that Dr. Monty wants the cycle to keep going because that's how he's going to stay alive. So when Dr. Monty finds out that they're revolting, he gets angry, but he ends up just getting killed when the multiverse collapses into one universe. So he was angry, but there was nothing he could have done. It was too late. Yep, Samantha Maxis in that intro is an adult. No, but basically, it is the same Samantha Maxis. The universe is collapsed. The multiverse is collapsed into just one universe. They think that the zombies are dead, and it turns out that the zombies aren't quite dead. And that's why Samantha Maxis is going to investigate with the help of Weaver and all the campaign characters. And that's when you're like, oh my god, why did they tie the campaign into this? Where's Nikolai? Nikolai's dead. Samantha shot... So, Nikolai, at the end of Tag Your Toten, poisoned everyone else, and then Samantha shot him. Eddie might still be alive, though. Because Eddie and Samantha were able to escape the Dark Ether. Eddie is still alive, but we don't know what happened to him. The only thing we know right now is that Nolan North is still not anywhere to be found in Cold War. That's all we know. And that we believe he wants to be, so not out of the question for Richtofen to return. Richtofen is the most iconic Zombies character, for sure. A lot of people know Richtofen, even if they don't know Zombies. And I think that's partially also because of how popular Nolan North is. Like, Nolan North is probably in every video game you can think of. He's done so many roles. So more people know Nolan North than Richtofen. And then when you hear it's... Like, Richtofen is Nolan North's favorite character. So all that combined. Yeah, he's in the house and he doesn't have a soul. Just the brain. That's how the Shadow Man was able to escape the summoning key so easily and take over his body. But I think Black Ops 3 was perfect in how nicely it all came together. Even starting with Shadows, just the way that we're like, oh, how is this going to tie into the story? And then at the very end of the Easter egg, we see Rick Toten, you know? And we always have the knowledge, oh, Maxis only has a brain, and the Shadow Man's in the summoning key. But we forget about that. And then suddenly we see the opening cutscene for Revelations and we're like, oh shit. It all came together. It all tied together so nicely. Where did Richtofen come from at that point? What do you mean?
Don't know what's worse.
Oh, are you talking about Eddie in the house? I believe Richtofen pretended that it was the version that he killed in the giant, but I believe Eddie just came from a different dimension. It says in the Chronorium. Good night. He just came from some different dimension.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also,
Where does the giant fit in? Chronologically? So, the giant is on the same timeline that Doris used to be on, except, like, obviously, whatever happens in the giant prevents everything from Doris onward in the original timeline. So, after Origins, Richtofen gets the Chronorium and he gets the summoning key. And then he teams up with his Primus friends and they go to kill Ultimus Richtofen before he can, like, he goes to kill Ultimus Richtofen before he can set in motion all of the events that caused the Earth to blow up after Moon. He wanted to prevent that from happening.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Does Richtofen collect his soul? Not in the giant. He got his soul from a different universe. But he pretends to collect it in the giant so that the others would be more willing to collect their souls. But he actually got it beforehand. That's why we see Richtofen in the house, but nobody else. Except for Samantha.
Which way's the exit? I'm really trying not to take that personally.
Yeah. Basically. I believe technically when we visit Durizen, Zetsubo, and Gorod Krovi, they're different universes. It's not the original universe. But the reason why he killed Ultimus Richthofen and the Giant was to prevent the events of Moon from happening. Because if the events of Moon happened, Ultimus Richthofen would have stopped Primus Richthofen from, saving the universe. Because he wanted power. He didn't care. Ultimus Richthofen didn't care about the universe. He wanted to be in control of everything. Beautiful.
Holy shit!
Speeding through these rounds like it's nothing. Only on this game can you go from round 160 to 211 in one sitting. Maybe I'll stop it around like 220 something. How did Maxis know how to rebuild the stabs? Samantha told her. It's weird. So basically, Origins really happens after the buried ending, because Maxis gains control of the ether, gets absolutely corrupted to all hell. He yanks Samantha out of the MPD and brings her into the ether as well. She sees her dad going absolutely cuckoo, so she goes to her dad in 1917 and says, "Hey, you gotta help me out of this situation." And she teaches him how to make the replicas. And then teaches Primus Richthofen how to prevent the events of Moon from happening.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrap. If you say so.
There's a power-up up there. Better not be a max ammo. Wow.
Why me? Marlton's weaker, Rasmus slower, Misty's juicier, so...
We probably didn't know about Dr. Monty. So they say it's supposed to happen no matter what. Because it's all a cycle, you know. It's all a cycle, and the Chronorium tells the future. And it was written in the Chronorium that this would happen. And remember that even though the characters we know in Origins didn't know about Dr. Monty, they knew about, like, Primus. Because there's the Primus poster in Origins. And Primus basically details what happens after Revelations. So they knew about the Great War. It's not clear how they met Dr. Monty, but I assume that they met him after reading the Chronorium. Or maybe Samantha knew about him.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Shadows of Evil is my third favorite map. The Black Ops 3 maps did so much right because it was clear the mission we were going on, but at the same time, every map had a different theme. Shadows of Evil was a giant city. The Giant was our quota of remasters. Horizon was a castle with snow. Zetsubo was like a jungle swamp thing with a bunch of plants and spiders and shit. Gorod was a city with dragons. And then Revelations was like space and
there goes my shield.
just the nonsense of seeing every zombies map ever combined into one. Each one had sort of a different theme. This game feels like 4 remakes. And the remakes all feel the same. And the Chaos maps definitely have their own themes. And that's the most unique thing about this game.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little courage.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sully.
That's fine. I feel like I've had 3 rounds where I got a max ammo in a row.
Folks here to see you.
They wanted to add a lot of quests, but that is sort of when quests got annoying. Because Black Ops 2 was really good, because it had a balance of easy maps, medium maps, and by easy I mean think town, farm, Nuketown, you just jump in, you're playing. Medium maps, transit, die, rise, and buried, where there's a little bit of setup involved. You can do the buildables, you can explore, but there's not that much of a quest. And then Mob of the Dead and Origins, which are full-on quest maps. You're building staffs, you're building the planes, the plane. You gotta do full quests every game. Black Ops 3's problem was that every game, or that every map was a quest map, and Zetsubo took it too far. Because it felt like a quest map that was too tedious. actually more tired than I thought, honestly. We'll see how I'm feeling. I might go for maybe another hour, maybe less. Might stop at around 2:15 or 2:20, depending on how long it takes. I got 2 dog rounds to look forward to at least. I had a dog round on 208, so I can get a 213, 214. I wish that it didn't take them so long to introduce cross-platform games.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Like, this is long overdue, Black Ops Cold War. And we've had the technology for it for years. We've had the technology for it since Black Ops 3.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also,
But I'm glad they finally got around to it at least.
That doesn't cause an avalanche.
That's round? What? Holy shit, that was a quick round. That was like 5 minutes.
Well, I'm out. Any suggestions, Eddie?
run? And don't call me Eddie.
Cryopod. Good right about now.
Would it be possible? I bet there could be some type of mod for it. I just want to mention that on the bottom left, even though it only took 4,500 points away from me, it said minus 7,000. And I caught that and I was like, what? I think there might be some type of mod, because if you get a really dedicated modder, anything could be possible. Take Mario Kart Wii, for example. Mario Kart Wii has custom servers, custom tracks, custom modes, custom everything. Like, this one person has done more for Mario Kart Wii than the original game itself. Dedicated custom servers with built-in anti-cheat that automatically bans hackers, which has so far been impenetrable. 256 custom tracks, well, more like thousands of custom tracks, but 256 at a time. A way to patch it. He releases like monthly updates, monthly patches. He literally releases monthly patches. Wii games didn't support getting patches, and he made that happen. Adding multiple custom game modes and 200cc, custom characters, custom items, custom everything, like, and he makes it all work online. even though Nintendo's servers were shut down. And his servers are better than Nintendo's were. So if you want to see crossplay, it would have to be a dedicated server somehow. And done in such a way that PlayStation and Xbox and PC could all connect to that server. And I really don't think there's any way to modify the PlayStation so that it can connect to a custom server instead of PSN's normal servers. At least not at the moment. Let's see, did it do the minus 7,000 again? No, it didn't show anything, actually.
Running low on bullets? Seriously? Already?
I feel like the price of the shield is really inconsistent.
Ah! The burn! Even worse than when I hear where it's like lava someday. Only Marlton has been part of that. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Hey, Marlton! Some folks here to see you!
Yeah, I might have to call it a night at 2:15 actually. So I'm actually kind of tired. It's okay, because 2:13 or 2:14 will be a dog round. So either way, I only have to play one more round. After this one. And it'll be quick.
Don't know what's worse.
I mean, I've been streaming for 9 hours, so...
Hungry!
Get off my case, dog! That's what you get. That's what you get.
Which way's the exit? See that, Russman? That was for you! I took a wrong turn! Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, Sam. Also, a little common sense.
Possible dog round. And if it's not a dog round, that's fine by me, because I'll probably get a max ammo. And then 214 is a dog round. So, one more round, I'm chilling. No power-ups. Okay. Yeah, just like I thought. This should get me through the round. Maybe. I'll have to see. Kind of getting to the point where I need to do a bunch of ammo runs per round. But that was like optimal time for me to get max ammo.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry. Also,
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
Damn. I didn't want that to spawn on top of me. Also, this is bad Ragnarok placement. You were lurking for a while. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm going to sleep soon. I'm going to stop at round 215, and 214 is a guaranteed dog round. So, I'm just finishing this round and one more, and then I'll be done for the night. You know. But I'm really grinding it, and I'm really enjoying it. Like, this is a very fun game, fun strategy. All that.
Only Marlton had been part of that.
But yeah, I'd like to believe that I can have world record by next week. If I can really grind it out. And if I get world record by next week, I'm going to apply for Obey Undead.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Welcome to everyone that's just joining. I see I'm rising in viewers a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm actually pretty tired, so I'm going to be going to bed around 2:15.
No, the ammo industrial complex designs these things to flow through their product.
Don't do it. It's kind of really weird to see like the shadow of my running animation, because it looks like my arms and legs in my shadow are moving faster than they are in the first person view. It's kind of funny.
Oh, come on, Richtofen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way, Sammy.
Hey, Marlton, there's some folks here to see you. Oh, dear, look at the mess I made.
But how are you all doing?
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Scum shop? You can never tell who on my viewer list is real and who is a bot. I know CJ's real. Or he's just like a really, really advanced bot. But he's probably real. How did you find out I'm a bot? What do you mean? Yeah. It's like you ever watch Futurama? It's like if Bender went back to the past. Bender is more human than a lot of humans these days. I want to know what in Bender's programming gives him such a personality that he's able to be conscious and think thoughts and be an asshole. And is Bender one of a kind, or is there a whole line of just asshole girder bending robots that drink alcohol? But there was a whole episode where Bender, there's a crossover where Bender goes and visits the Simpsons, and you realize how similar Bender and Homer are. Would Bender be able to pass one of those tests? That's like, oh, are you human? Find the traffic signs. Or would that be too hard for him? Round? Round?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, Santa.
Round! Let's go. And it's a dog round, so we're
My knees can't
smooth
take it.
sailing to 2:15. And then it'll be bedtime.
Fetch me their souls. Oh, great.
You used to be a Twitch bot?
Son of doggy biscuits.
What does that mean?
Max ammo.
And with that, it is time for my slumber. 9.5 hours. Fucking Christ. What's wrong with me? Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back on tomorrow. Not sure exactly when, because it is a holiday and we'll be doing whatever my family's doing. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you for watching. See you later. Good night.